Episode 57 of March of the Confederates. Uh, the group finds itself in the middle of battle. They are in the Moonwoods, making their way back to the Creighton Estate, and they stumbled across a group of werebears. Conry tried to sue for peace, to no avail. Whatever is going on with these werebears, they weren't in a talkative mood. And so hostilities began. We are in the middle of them. When we left off, we were in round 3 with Anna's action next up.
I don't remember what's happening.
So you are actually right next to one of the werebears. You had
you're like
come in all hero style because the werebears absolutely wailed on Xander, and you came in to the rescue, literally trying to drag him out of harm's way and administer some aid. And he got up and
Xander.
He's now back in the air. You're in the area of a healing spirit that the ranger, I'm drawing a blank on the name.
Ferris.
Why doesn't Ferris's name show? It shows party next to his name.
I don't know why it's doing that either.
So Ferris has got a healing spirit that you're in the area of effect for. And there is a werebear right next to you. What else can I tell you?
Could we get a rundown on how badly these 3 werebears look damage-wise? Because I have no memory of who's had damage, who hasn't.
So, yeah, and I believe there is a curse on one of them, or I'm sorry,
a hex.
Hex. There's a hex on this one.
Got it. That one. Okay.
The one next to Connery seems like it sustained quite a bit of damage. The one furthest north that's not immediately next to anyone has a couple of Ferris's arrows sticking out of it. The one next to Anna seems to be the one that has not sustained as much damage. So Aaron, over to you.
All right, so my only question is like, I know that oh god, I can't think of his name now. I know that that I had pulled oh god, I can't think of the name. Xander.
Talking about me?
And
okay.
So, but didn't he get whacked again? Or am I thinking wrong?
Yeah, no, I've got 4 hit points.
Okay. All right. Wait. No, this is. Let me see. I can't read. I'm so sorry, everybody. All right. So yeah. Okay. So I do remember correctly. So you got back up, or Xander got back up, and then got whacked again. So all right. I'm just going to let's see here. Where am I? I'm so sorry.
The game's paused, Howard.
Oh, my bad. The game is unpaused. By the way, there is a fall lightning effect, which is what that big circle grid is.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna ask about that. Cool.
All right.
You better believe it. I'm gonna be using it. Stand back.
All right, so I wanted to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Xander and then run behind a tree.
If he's 10 feet in the air, that's a touch spell, correct?
Well,
Okay,
I'm not
so
sure. I was going to say, I'm
I
going
think
to
I have
look real
healing
quick
word.
because I'm not sure. Since I got knocked unconscious, I don't think I can fly. I think that
Can't fly unconscious.
yeah. Don't
I
He
do
can
have
fly
healing
drunk,
word.
just not unconscious.
don't drive dead. Anybody remember that SNL skit? Don't drive dead.
All right.
I'm trying to look at here. Maybe I just need to go to D&D Beyond. That might be easier. I'm more.
So you're trying to
At the
figure out
sorcery points.
the feature that you're using to fly.
Celestial Revelation is what it is.
It does not require concentration.
Once per long rest, you can use a bonus action to transform, blah, 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 which lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. Okay, so yeah, all right. Sounds good. We're good, I think.
All right, so is Xander actually in the air or
Yeah,
is
so
he like on the
when he got up, he decided to get 10 feet in the air because one of the last things I recall off the rewatching of the end of the broadcast was me pointing out to Brad that going 10 feet in the air, he's actually moved out of the radius of the healing spirit.
right?
But he thought it was probably better to be out of melee range.
Yeah. Because I think with the healing spirit, he only gets like 1 or 2
Yeah, you got
hit
4.
points back, right?
I think
Yeah.
you got 4.
All right. So since I can't do a touch spell, I was just going to do the healing word since that can reach 60 feet. And then try to run behind a tree.
All right, I will point out that you are in melee distance from one of the werebears. Moving away from it will provoke an opportunity attack.
Unless she uses a disengage action.
Unless you use a disengage action.
Is that you can use that as a bonus?
No, it's an action.
No.
Well, it's an action for most people.
No, but the spell she's using is a bonus action, so...
Right, so she uses the spell for a bonus action, she disengages for an action, and then she books it.
That she can do.
Okay, yeah. No. That'll work. So let me see here. Let me just I'm not used to this new interface. All right, so I'm going to cast it at a I'm going to cast it at a 3rd level. Let's see here.
All right.
Mm.
All right. Apply 13 points of healing to Xander. You were healing Xander, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. That is a little.
All right, so then I'm going to disengage and try to run behind a tree.
All right, so the nearest, there's a tree trunk right here, which is why you, I'm sorry, which is why you see a shadow. And there's also one right here, which is why you see a shadow.
Okay. Well, I'm going to run to the nearest. This, I don't know if you see my little cursor.
Yep,
Yeah.
I see it.
So I'm going to. All right. So
Serpentine.
Duck and weave, duck and weave.
All right.
I
and then
take it
that's
you're
for me.
taking partial cover behind that tree.
Yes.
All right.
So if I heard you correct, the werebear that goes on 6.10 is the one that is hexed?
Yes.
All right, so that's the one that I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
It's gonna hit.
Nice.
Wow.
So damage. And then I add, what is it? It's a D6 for the hex. Just describe it here. Don't tell me. Don't let me roll it. Where's it? Yeah,
My
a
were-
D6.
my werebear's
So I'm just going to
stunned,
roll
correct?
a D6. This is necrotic damage, if that matters. And then I'm going to hit him again with the second shot.
Okay. That's also gonna hit.
So 25.
Oh, you were adding the 2 as well. All right.
And I think I've got enough range so that I'm not worried about moving. But I am going to yell to Conry to stop playing with your food. Finish him off.
You're talking to me.
Yeah.
And Connery, it just
And then
happened
I
to be
will
your
end my
turn.
turn.
All right. Now, I don't remember how badly off is my bear.
Well, it looks like it's like stunned or something. It's got a status effect.
What's
Yep.
what,
So it's
what
a
is
disadvantage. I mean, that would be my modus operandi.
It really would be.
what is that status effect?
Should be stunned.
I would guess it's stunned.
I'm guessing you did a
It is
stunning
stunned.
strike.
It is stunned. It will be unstunned at the end of your turn. I think
Right,
you're out
but I
of
get advantage
you're out
on
of
mine.
key points if I'm not mistaken.
No, I have one. I have one.
Oh. Okay.
Don't forget that because it's stunned, you're attacking with advantage.
Yes, I know. All right. Well, I would be remiss if I didn't do another stunning strike.
Well, you get multiple attacks, right?
Yeah,
So maybe hold off on the stunning strike since you've only got one left.
that's true.
Hold off for the second attack, and I don't remember how badly damaged he was, but I think he was pretty hurt.
Yeah. Let me read something else to you real quick. Okay. So we'll do our unarmed attack. Advantage. Boom. Boom. Boom.
It's a hit.
20, does that hit? Okay. And but that's a normal. And boom. So there's 7.
Target him and hit apply. Does that do it?
Is he down?
No.
No. Okay. So we'll go again. Attack. Advantage. Ooh.
The hit.
Okay. And because he also doesn't have an AC bonus, a Dex bonus.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything, but yeah.
Oh, 9 points. How is he now? Still okay. Then I need to decide. I need to decide something real quick.
Hold on.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, well then,
And he's gone.
and
Stop
he's done.
playing with his food.
Yes. Now I'm gonna take a action to what's this cube around Xander?
That's the healing
That's
spirit.
the healing spirit.
Okay, and then Mike's over here, and I don't even see any of them. Trying to decide. We got just 3 of them, so I'm going to move in so that we can get a advantage against one of these guys. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Shift.
Caution that lightning strike is still in effect.
Oh, you can it's just dry. Well, anyway, I can't say anything.
If I move over there and you lightning them, am I in danger?
It depends on
I
where
can
you
let you-
move.
Lightning inbound.
Yep.
Ion cannon charging.
Yep. I think that's what I'm going to do right there. Okay. All right, 1 down.
The Fae. Like I know.
Well,
what's-
lightning is still in effect, so kind of a no-brainer. I'm going to. So if I place it here, then they're both affected, right?
I believe so.
Within 5 feet. Yeah, it's within
Okay.
within 5 feet.
So I was correct in my placement.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's any creature within 5 feet of the point.
Yeah.
So do I have to? It's already active. How do I access?
Well, we just do this and do not consume a spell slot. Do not place a measured temperate and just do that. And then
Okay. So do they need to do their dexterity saving throws?
yeah, you're gonna have to roll damage either way, right? Because they still
It's either what? It's either all
Half.
or half damage.
half or full. So
All right. You want me to just roll damage then? So do I roll it? So both of them get the damage that I roll. I don't roll separate damages for each.
no, it's 1 damage amount for everything in the affected area.
Yeah. That werebear was holding a copper rod, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was it's like he's standing in a puddle of water holding a. He did not go to the OSHA safety briefing.
He did not.
Dang.
All right, so how do I apply half damage from this button? Oh,
So he made the dex.
One
of them
did
made
and
the
one
dexterity throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks like.
What about the? Okay, you're gonna roll for the other one.
already did.
He
He did.
already did. One got a nat 1 and one got a 15.
Oh,
So
yeah,
one saved
okay.
and one really sucked at it.
Yeah. It came in above the damage roll, which was
Right.
weird.
You smell
Is that
that?
it?
You smell what the
So
rock's
that's-
cooking?
So that's done, and then quickly call out to Xander. How you doing?
I hope he wasn't flying directly above them.
No, he's not.
XP, Xander. How much XP do you have?
How much XP are you worth, Xander? How much XP are you worth?
All right.
Well, I'm at. If you're looking for an update, I'm at what was it, 14, I think.
Nice.
That healing word really. Oops, not the corner. Me. 18.
All
I'm
right.
at 18.
Well, I've got a bonus healing word also that I'll go ahead and cast at a first level.
Well, here, and I thought you were asking how much XP he'd be worth if you were to call lightning on him.
Well, that too. I mean,
It's healing lightning. Lightning heals everything.
Did we say whether or not what werebears were?
all right. There's
what their
another
resistance-
7 for
Somebody
you.
made a
Xander.
roll. Do we know what the resistances and the brain's not working. What the resistance of the
entomology?
werebear? Yeah, the entomology of the werebear. we have the guy in the background, and now we see here the werebear in its natural habitat.
We've got Attleboro.
Yeah, it's encountered some murder hobos. Let's see what happens.
Crikey, those werebears are really getting into the mix now. Stick our finger up and wake
And
up.
all I'm getting is Mutual of Omaha song in my head right now.
yeah. You got the old man, and then he's got his
Marlon
assistant
Perkins.
down there. Yeah, Marlon Perkins and his assistants down there with like a freaking dart gun.
Jim.
Jim's down there with a dart gun.
I'll be up here in the tent
Still not trying to castrate the lion.
enjoying a cocktail while Jim's down there trying to castrate that.
With a butter knife. Oh, you've really made it mad now, Jim.
Time for commercial.
Yeah, time for
Are you all
commercial.
done, LaFay?
Yeah, healing word. I guess Xander you got your points, right?
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
Then
you just plugging
I am...
those in?
What's that?
Yeah, I'm just applying them.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna hold my position.
Varus.
Okay. I've targeted the one that's got the little pink dot on it.
I see that.
Is that the one with my other arrows in it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Target that explosion and fire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
That's a hit.
All right.
I should hope that's a hit.
I'll hit him again.
That's a hit.
Dang, that was lucky. All right, and from my bonus action, I'm gonna charge the one that I've targeted now, the one just a little, southwest of that one. Rot's gonna charge with a maul attack.
Which one?
The one directly below Maul. I mean, Rot. The one directly below Rot. I'm gonna maul it
Okay.
with that charge attack. My actor. What? What'd that say? Your controlled actor Rot does not have an item with names. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Sorry. There we go. Come on, Rot.
I'm trying to figure out the supply thing. That's a hit.
Right.
He cannot knock these things down, though. They're too big.
Yeah, they're a little large.
They're too big?
Yeah,
Well, that's too bad.
but he can.
Have you
hurt
ever
him.
seen the picture of a cave bear next to a human?
All right, and I'm done. Rot is running interference.
Okay. All right, Connery.
Oh. Do it. Did he do a disengage or did he?
No, he didn't. But does Rot have a reaction?
I would guess he would.
Does. Let me double
No.
check.
So he only gets to do things when he's directed to with your bonus action. I don't believe he gets
He
his
has-
own.
He has
gets
the
it.
dodge. I know he can dodge.
Yeah, but he can't take action without your instruction on your bonus action. So he can't do
That's
a reaction.
severely limiting that key aspect of his character.
But he can dodge. But I guess it makes. I guess I don't know.
And Elmer wouldn't be directing him to dodge. That would be a self-preservation thing, and I'm sure that
Yeah.
engaging in combat, he's
Part of the reason that you can't just simply tell a companion to attack until further notice is because it effectively doubles the number of attacks that a single player gets. So that's why you have to use a bonus action to direct them
So I
to
have
do
to be-
something.
If I'm incapacitated, the beast can take any action of its choice.
Yeah, see?
Not just dodge. But that's only if I'm incapacitated.
Well, they're
Okay,
saying in the event that you are incapacitated. So
Right.
it does have a mind of its
Right.
own. It is not just a drone that is being directed by you. It has a mind of its own.
But you
Right.
can't,
Yeah,
but because you can't simply give it an instruction, keep attacking that until I tell you otherwise, you have to use every single bonus action to say, attack it again, attack it again.
right.
But
Right.
that's not a bonus action, that's a reaction.
Right, but he can't give Rot his reaction. He can give it his bonus action.
It can. So in combat, it can attack. Oh wait, no, that's me. Sorry. Primal Companion. I can instruct it on my bonus action. That action can be one in its stat block or some other action. You can also sacrifice one of your attacks when you take the attack action to command the beast to take the attack action. If you are incapacitated, the beast can take any action of its choice, not just dodge. So it's not saying action is combat, opportunity attack. Oh, reactions. Opportunity attack.
What's it say?
It just says under reactions. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's not for it. That's me. Never mind. That is not for rot. That is me. Beast of the land. It can charge. Oh. It says nothing about opportunity attack, just dodge.
Huh. So for the rule, then if a bad guy has a companion, then we can disengage with it without using a disengage action. Nice to know.
Correct.
Yeah, if we know it's one of those primal companions, or because I think the summon beast, I'm not sure. I have to look.
I'm pretty sure that they use the same rules for all summoned things.
Okay.
So like familiars, summon creatures, conjure undead. I think might even follow the same rule where they don't have a will of their own. They follow whatever they're directed to do.
So I will say, if the ranger has his reaction, he can use that reaction to direct his companion, but then he forfeits his own reaction. So if something were to, so he could not, until his next turn, he could not take any reactions.
That seems fair to me. You'd give up your reaction for the animals.
So as a reaction, you instructed Rot, hey, that guy's getting away, swipe at him. But then now you've lost your reaction.
Right, I've lost even dodge. So
I'll leave it up to you. If you want to use your reaction to command Rot to take a swipe at that guy as he tries to get away, you can do that.
I'll keep it simple because I would have thought, maybe, it can only react to something it attacked, and it didn't attack the one that disengaged anyway. So,
but you're going to have to be able to see that to direct him to do that. So you have to be within line of sight. But I guess that would also be true of your bonus action when you're directing him. All right, so you're not going to use your reaction?
No.
Okay. All right. Incoming. $15 miss, Connery?
Yeah.
It does. So it takes a swipe at you with the claw and misses. Now the other claw.
Be nice
That's
to
all.
solve the roll.
That's also going to miss. The bite. Wow. All right. Yeah.
Miss.
Miss, and miss. That was some bad dice rolling.
Left and right.
He's just like
Fortunate.
he's like Mike Tyson up there. He's like, "Foom, foom, foom, foom." That's very fortunate. Thank you.
All right.
Oh man.
Now the other one. It's not going to work.
Can I use my... When I see him moving, I can use my Step of the Wind to get out of the way?
No, that's your bonus action. It's got to be your turn.
Reactions only when it's not your turn.
Okay. So react would be... I guess I got nothing.
Yeah, getting reactions. Those are few and far between, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I don't know if I'll make it to 7th level or not.
Oh,
Is there a tree in between me and him or something? It's like a big old shadow right there. He's like in a shadow. You can't actually see him.
Yeah, he's just in
Yeah.
a shadow.
You're right. There's a tree trunk there. He can't take that space.
Yep, you can't flank me.
What do you
Well,
call
first one hit
tactical placement?
How many
Hit
hit
it.
points you got, Connery?
I have got 48.
Oh man, these hit hard.
Ooh.
So he can kill me in one round.
Yeah, well, if he rolls like the last guy, though.
Yeah, we can't see any of your rolls, so.
Yeah, it's my DM screen. It
DM
does
screen.
that.
I saw an 18 fly up off of one of them. I don't know what that meant.
That was the damage.
Yeah.
So both claws have hit. Second one's not as bad.
9,
The bite.
27.
The bite is a hit. Roll con save. It's DC 14.
Is this to see if he turns into some sort of were creature?
That's a problem.
Where murder hobo? Monk, I mean.
Were monk.
I mean, it's not necessarily bad.
Right. I mean, that could be kind of cool, honestly.
I've played one before. There's a were-tiger.
Did you have the eye of the tiger?
Yeah, it was nasty.
Was that your walk-on music?
Right.
Okay. The werebear set upon Connery, and one of them didn't do so good, but the other one put a hurting on
Bit
him.
the shit out of him.
So it's Xander's turn.
Yeah, Xander.
Looks like it.
What? Right on. All right. Nobody hurt me this round. That's good.
They were busy chewing on Connery.
They found a new pinata.
Monks are nice and lean.
And did we have? Is one of these? Wasn't one of these kind of fucked up already?
Yeah, the one that goes on 6.10 for the initiative order took 25 points last round.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. Well, I'll go ahead and hit him now. I'll just Eldritch blast him.
You know, if you get in behind him, you get an attack at advantage.
I think I've done getting really close to these guys, if you don't mind.
Yeah, nobody else's is. That's it.
Well, I guess I would be 40 feet in the air. They couldn't get me at 40 feet, right?
You don't get advantage unless you present yourself as a threat to them. So you'd have to get within melee
Well,
range.
I'd have to be within melee range of them, right? So I could be right above them, but if I'm at 40 feet up, I'm not in melee range, right? So there'd be no advantage, right?
Right.
Yeah. All right, so wait, what's going on here? Oh, yeah.
What is the advantage of a hex blade in this situation?
Well, in armor would be one thing, but nothing for Xander, because he dove in there and got his ass waxed, and so now he's not. The sorcery part would be good, but the hexblade doesn't really do anything. And I've already used 2 of my sorcery points, so
You could curse him.
I already used my curse, and then I got knocked unconscious. So, fucking live and learn, I guess. Trying to find my... We'll go figure, it's under spells. And this is the 6.10 guy.
The northern one.
Yeah.
That's gonna miss.
All right, so I get 2 attacks. I'll do the same thing. Wow. Obviously still a little affected by his injuries. And that's me. I'm going to go up. Like I said, I'm going to go up to 40 feet. Oops, did they not take?
Were you not doing 2 blasts?
I did 2 blasts, right?
I only saw 1.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Oh. Well, I hit it, and you said that's going to miss, and then I rolled again.
I don't see the second roll.
I only see the 9.
That's the same.
Okay. I'll try
You
again.
got to roll twice, 2 attacks.
I think that does hit.
Does it? Imagine that. All right. Well, that's good. I got 1 hit in.
Why? Bear.
It's not letting me click on my guy to move it up to 40.
So you right click, and in the upper left hand corner you'll see a 10.
Well, it did that for me once, but oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. 40 enter. Okay. I'm perfect.
There you go.
Good. Thank you.
All right, we're back around to you, Anna. Boy, this music, when it changes. Aaron, are you talking? I'm not hearing you.
Are you talking to me?
He's bugged.
Nope, we can't hear you.
All right. Oh, well, she's fast.
Hmm.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
There, we heard
I don't
something.
know what happened. I didn't do anything. All right. Is Conrad's not dead, is he? I just
No.
saw the failed constitution.
No, it's just he's
He
not
beat
dead.
up.
Well,
He just may be a werebear in the future.
Oh God. God.
It's kind of like a Care Bear.
Yeah, he's a he's an angry bear.
Care Bear with a W.
He's the Care Bear with a stormy cloud.
Yeah.
See, none of these things mean anything to me, but you know.
Okay. I don't know why I can't see like the maybe because I'm behind the tree. I can't see like.
Yeah, you
several-
got to step out from behind your shelter.
Okay, well, listen, after seeing the number it did on Comrie, I don't have any regrets about hiding behind the tree. All right, so let me see here. Okay, I see. Well, it is. I know that Conry failed his constitution, but is Conry also injured as well, or is he okay?
Oh no, he got mauled pretty good.
He got mauled pretty good.
Yeah, I think there's blood involved.
All right.
That's gonna leave a mark.
All right. So let's see here. Okay. So 1, 2. All right. So I'm within 60 feet of him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to do like I did the last time, where I'm going to do healing word and then disengage and run back behind my tree again.
Well, you don't need to disengage because you're not engaged.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's good.
You can take a primary action in addition to doing the healing word.
Oh, all right. Let's see. But it would like involve me having to shoot something or something like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you'd have to do something.
Something non-magical. All right. So let me see here. Okay. So I guess I'll just try and shoot. Let's see here. Well, I'll go ahead and heal Conry first, and then try and shoot the bear with the pink dot. The pink dot bear.
That's Mike's pink dot.
Right,
he has laser sight on on that bear apparently.
Okay, we'll call it the pink dot bear. All right.
He's my prey.
Healing word. All right, let me see how many. Okay, I'm gonna do that one as a second level.
Okay.
Okay, cast spell. Healing. Normal. Okay, and then let's see here. Inventory. Short bow. Attack.
No, that's gonna miss.
All right, well, all right. So no running behind the tree for me then.
Oh, you still have movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move
All right,
back to
I'm
your
going to
hiding
go
spot if
back
you
in.
want.
Yeah, I'm going back behind my tree. Is this the tree?
So how much did
already put
she
it-
heal me?
That was 9.
I already put it on for you.
come I can't
Okay,
click on
I'm
my
done.
gun? There we go. Ooh.
Well, I need to scoot a little bit, so I'm just gonna kind of start edging around till I get eyes on the targeted werebear again, and then we're gonna give him another 2 shots.
Okay.
And because he is engaged with Conry, the first one's gonna be one of these guys is gonna be a sneak attack. Or I should say, gets sneak attack. And that wasn't it. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
So we'll try for the second one. Hope for the best.
Nice, because
There you go.
you haven't targeted. It tells you whether you hit or miss with the, or does it show you that to you?
It does not.
So the first one had a little werebear icon and a red X, and the second one had a little werebear icon and a green check mark because you've got him targeted.
Maybe it's telling you because you've got the DM info.
All right, well, so the second one does hit.
The second one does hit. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we get 1 damage from the blast.
It falls over.
So,
Oh no!
and I just yell out, "Leave him alone! Bad!
Bad there.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to move the hex to the other guy that I can see. And that is good for me.
Conry.
Drinking a potion, is that a bonus action?
We haven't implemented that yet.
Only in Baldur's Gate.
Only in Baldur's Gate.
Okay. And I need to rethink my action here. Sorry. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. All right. There's no way for me to gain advantage on him, correct?
Not with flanking. There are other ways to gain advantage, but
There is.
I don't know any at your disposal right now, but high
What if I
ground,
attack him from
him
above?
being prone.
There we go. I attack him from above.
That automatically confer advantage.
I don't know.
Well, I think it does. Does high ground confer advantage with archery, right? But
Not from a death from above.
Well, it does when you're on Mustafar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll just attack him. And we haven't. But we start with an inspiration point, don't we? All right. I will attack and use my inspiration. How badly damaged is he?
uh,
I don't think he's much
he's not
damaged.
about to fall over.
Okay. And I can't make
Rock
a called
got him,
shot
but-
to his called shot to like his knee or something and break his leg. We don't allow that either.
No, do you want them to
He's
be able to
big.
do that to you?
He pretty much, grievously injured me. I think I should be allowed to bite him back. Bad toad. All right. Well. Oh, I gotta take off my inspiration. And then we'll attack again. And can I use my stunning strike on that one?
It's a hit. So I assume that's a yes, right?
Yeah, I'll use that. let's see, where's my stunning strike?
That will be your last key point.
Yes. But that's not the last trick up my sleeve.
I'm sure it isn't.
Where is it? Stunning strike. Ability, consume. And he's hexed, so he has Constitution at a...
Constitution, he makes disadvantage.
Yes. Why is this... Oh, sorry. There we go. Did you make your saving throw
Oh,
at disadvantage?
I gotta select him, then I hit the button. Disadvantage. Oh, that's gonna fail.
Awesome. So now he's stunned. So now my next strike is an advantage.
Yeah, and everybody else's is too.
Yep. Oh yeah, I did.
All right. So roll critical damage.
All right.
61.
61. Yeah. And since he is stunned, I'm gonna be like, everybody dogpile him. I mean, bear pile? I don't know.
Well, who else are they gonna attack?
There's that open question about how much Xander's worth.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Let's see. I will move around him and make it easier for them to come in and attack.
Not to mention put you behind him when he unstuns.
Yeah. And I don't know. Shoot, man. Let's see. What's the order of combat here? Do I get to go? Oh, I get to go. I get a whole nother turn in between him, so he won't even get to take a turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Hold on. I don't have another key point. Don't have a key point. Okay, so the only other things, let's see. It says I can make another attack as a bonus action. So, I will take another attack.
Yeah, that's your offhand attack.
And this is an
Must be.
advantage. Yep.
You got to use your strong arm.
He can't. His strong arm was bitten off.
Yeah. Oh wow! Did everybody else see that dice spin around?
Yeah, but why you rolling
Why are
critical?
you rolling it? Yeah.
Because I'm sorry. I thought, okay, nothing. Never mind. My brain was not working right. There you go.
I mean, it was a
Very
good roll.
unimpressive. Yeah, very unimpressive.
All right, I think you're out of tricks now.
I still have one up my sleeve, but that's next round.
Okay.
All right. Pretty much same drill.
Move in.
Gonna
attack.
Target him right there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the lightning effect.
I mean, it's a pretty good lightning effect.
Yeah, I'm safe though, right?
Yeah. You're out of the area.
I got my PPE on.
Right.
Got my gloves and my hood.
You gotta scroll up to the description here.
Yeah, I'm gonna sure.
Just cast it again without consuming a spell slot.
Well, maybe I should learn how to do that. So just
Click on this spell and then start unchecking boxes. Don't place a grid and don't consume a spell slot.
that's it. Gotcha. All right.
And then dexterity's now at a disadvantage.
I'll just roll my damage, see what we get here.
Like a lot.
Looks
It's
like a lot.
Wow.
29.
29. Well, bam. Lightning bolt to the head.
I'm thinking these werebears must be thinking that they should have been more peaceful.
Yeah, I'm not
Assuming he
sure
didn't
that
make his
werebears
appearance.
actually think.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Once they become Care Bear, they,
I keep thinking of, has everybody been watching Fallout?
I haven't, but I'm going to watch some of that after the game.
The first episode's awesome.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Ferris.
Howard,
oh, sorry.
I'm assuming the bear didn't make the dexterity saving throw and took all 29.
It did.
Now it's very fluffy.
Yeah, it's partially
Fluffy and
cooked.
singed.
It might look like a poodle. A werepoodle.
All right, Ferris.
Okay. I am gonna longbow that one again, or for the first time. Is this at?
For the
Is
first
this
time.
at advantage because he's
It is an advantage.
stunned?
Well, he'd be prone. Is he prone?
No, he's just
He's
just stunned.
stunned
He's
on our
stunned.
feet.
Right. So yeah, I guess you get it at advantage
What?
Yeah.
Why would it be an advantage?
because he's
'Cause he
stunned.
can't- yeah,
That's
he's
the stunned condition.
Is that not true?
I
No,
thought
it's true.
I thought stun conferred penalties to dexterity and alters
No.
armor class, but doesn't.
No, it's I gotta find it in the SRD, but give me a moment.
Okay.
And
Car.
The stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving
Attack rolls
throws,
have
and
advantage.
attack rolls against the creature
Yeah.
have advantage. It is
Correct.
in black and white. Well, it's got some
Yeah.
green in there too.
All right.
Okay.
So Ferris, what was the base roll on that? That wasn't a natural 20, was it?
I don't think there was a natural 20.
An incapacitated creature can't take
You got a
actions
natural
or
19.
reactions.
Okay, so that's
A natural, yeah, you got a natural 19. He doesn't crit on 19, does he? Who's
He
that?
does not.
Who's that? Is that that's Sese, isn't it? Who is it that crits on a 19?
Different game.
Maybe Uhtred did.
Yeah, Jason's barbarian crits on a wider
okay.
range.
Ouch.
that hits.
It's 16.
Can I short rest in between this one and my next?
Sorry, you already took a short rest before the game.
I didn't actually get to take my short rest. So.
Oh, got it. Well, you could do the Fallout rules and just start wharfing down loaves of bread.
Yes, let's Skyrim in.
Yeah.
Hey, in Fallout, you can even
And
have
Rot's gonna
spoiled
maul
food.
him also.
Okay.
Rod's not going for the flank. Well, I guess it's advantage either way. So
Yeah. I was trying to stay out of the lightning bolt.
That
Right,
actually
right.
hits.
Wow.
Oh, because he's stunned.
No, he only has an AC of 10.
Oh.
He doesn't move very quickly.
he's a big target.
Oh my god. Can we roll any worse? I'm sure we can, but
Yes, we can. Don't
We've
encourage
seen
the
it.
dice.
Yeah, don't encourage it.
All right.
Can somebody kill this thing?
Next.
Xander.
Here I come to save the day.
Or die.
That's right. Yeah, or die.
Dirt missile.
Did that go through?
I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
Coffee.
There be one too while you're up.
That's a miss.
There's that 2 again. That's the second 2 I've rolled.
You missed.
It almost landed on 20.
You missed
As a
a
fellow
massive
warlock.
stationary target
Yeah,
that is
as a
stunned
fellow
on its
warlock,
feet.
maybe Eldritch Blast isn't for you.
That's a
There's
hit.
no shame in it. There's no shame.
I mean, you literally missed the broadside of a barn that wasn't moving.
It's because he was trying not to hit Conry.
Wah, wah, wah. 6 whole points.
Every little bit counts.
Yep, gotta whittle him down.
And then I guess I'll is that healing cube? Is that thing still going?
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can get down low enough to be in its.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna drop. It probably won't matter. I'm gonna drop down to 10 feet.
Would you have to
Think we-
start your turn in its radius? That's the way it is.
Start. Wait. Stand by.
Healing spirit.
Moves
First move-
into the spirit space for the first time on a
Okay.
turn, or starts its turn there. You can
Yes.
cause the spirit.
So it'd be next turn.
Well,
Right.
no.
How-
No, if you move into it right now, you get a D6 healing.
How high up is it?
You have to get below 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think my movement's 30, right? So I drop 30. So it'll be next turn, if there's next turn. Right?
It lasts for 1 minute and can heal as many times as 1 plus my spellcasting ability.
Which we determined was
Is that
3.
wisdom?
Okay.
Yeah. So it gets 3 heals and it's already used 1.
Right. That'll be next turn, right?
Yeah.
I could drop the rest of the way down next turn and then pick up some points that way.
Correct.
All right, that's good. That's it. That's me.
Hannah.
What did he do to
Alright.
the werebear? He
So-
did
He
6
shot
damage.
it.
So, despite multiple attempts, the werebear is still alive. I take it.
For now,
Yeah,
yeah.
It's got arrows and Eldritch Blasts and lightning and
Wow.
yeah, just standing there absorbing damage.
Poor thing.
It's rethinking its career choices.
Well, it's dazed. It's not thinking a whole lot.
That's true. That's true.
It's dreamy.
I don't think it's going to get a chance to think.
All right. Well, I'm just going to step out from behind the tree again, and so I can see the pink dot.
Attack, attack, attack.
And I'm just going to fire my bow and hope that it hits or something.
I could use some healing, maybe. You know.
Oh, not my longsword. Sorry, not my longsword. Sorry, my
Little bit of healing.
She's going to throw her longsword at it.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Yellow.
Wait,
She
is
just
Yellow.
this
stands
an
back like one of those guys
advantage?
who is.
Is this an advantage?
I think he's Red Monk now, Howard.
Red Monk. Red Monk needs
Red-
healing.
yeah. Yes, it is an advantage, Aaron.
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right. All right. So let's see here. Damage.
Five.
All right. Well, you know what's coming.
Yeah.
It's kind of the only thing I got, to be honest.
You're a one-trick pony.
I kind of am.
But
I'm
it's
not
a
gonna
very
lie.
effective. It is a very effective one-trick
That
pony.
die is weird.
You make a pact with an eldritch being, and you get certain benefits.
What was that?
Wow!
What?
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
That's neat looking.
That hurts my brain.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like I had to decipher some alien script.
That was
As you
neat
said,
looking.
it is a pact with an
I
alien
like it.
being.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Why is it not?
Oof. That hits. That still hits.
I think it does hit. Yeah.
Dang.
Yay!
Yay! I was not looking forward to what I had to do next.
You
But
thought
I
they
had a
smelled
plan.
bad on the outside.
Yeah, but I had a plan. I'm facing off, standing there next to him. Oh,
So
goody.
my healing spirit can still heal, right?
Quick,
Yes.
jump into the aura.
Yeah, go jump, Conry. Jump into the aura.
Jump in the fire. Well, I do think that we are definitely going to have a werebear cloak now because I think I deserve that.
Well, you may
Well,
have
they,
Do we
more.
have time? Do we have time to skin it?
They turn back into human form when they die.
Ooh, even more
I
scary.
mean, technically,
Even
you
more
can still
scary.
make a cloak.
So if
There's
you make
two
a
more-
cloak
There's
out of the
two
thing
more.
I think that might hurt my my reputation.
I don't know if you make a cloak out of human skin and you wear it out in the moonlight, will it
Yeah,
then turn
yeah.
into a werebear
Right? Right.
cloak?
No.
Only in the moonlight.
Yep. So they are actual werebears, not bears that turn into human. They're not the opposite where they call that wolf wears. And
You'll just end up looking like
Uh.
the Chainsaw Massacre guy.
that's right. That's what I was gonna say. It's even more scary. Why is he wearing that guy's face like a hat?
So
You will have an uncontrollable urge to give Clarice clues.
Yeah, exactly.
so who rolls their healing, their own healing?
I swear it was a bear before it turned back into a human. I swear.
Right.
Why is he wearing that necklace of teeth?
Well, you've got you've got your leather pants from whatever else it was.
The bat
so.
pants. Wasn't it a bat? Was it bat pants?
Yeah, those were those giant bats.
Well, I've got a
there's-
batwing cloak for sure.
Yeah, the snake boots or something. I don't know. Or those frogs. I don't know.
All right, 1d6. Do I roll the 1d6 for the healing spirit?
You're the healing spirit. You roll a d6.
The spirit in the sky. Oh, if we
So,
get too
are we
close to the
splitting that?
algorithm, won't it?
It's only
So
got-
that's Conry's. You got to move down, and I'll roll one for you.
Oh, you gave it to me. All right.
Okay. Are you down in there, Xander?
Oops, I'm getting there. I gotta get the. There you go.
He got 5.
All right. So now that spell's over. So
Loot the bodies. Are they carrying anything?
They are quite naked.
naked.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Well, why not?
Well, maybe they have a piercing or something.
Right? Yeah, maybe they do. Maybe
Prince
they got-
Albert, you gotta take the ring off.
Yep.
I mean, that's why Victoria mourned him the rest of his life. You know.
Right.
But maybe the ranger can like do a little scouting expedition, see if he can find their clothing or whatever, where they turned into, right? Because it would be something like they were traveling through the woods and then they saw us, they got pissed off, and then they transformed.
Or they were
they're-
just like, it's during the day, right?
It is
Maybe
during the
they're
day.
agents.
So
Maybe
it's
they're
not like
agents of the
they-
Green Dragon.
Yeah, it's not like they were affected by the full moon or anything. They just chose to do this.
So
I
you-
think they're agents of the Green Dragon. I really do.
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, I think they're agents
so
of the Green.
you're in a day that immediately follows a full moon. I will point that out.
Yeah. Do they have any branding on them or anything?
Hello, can I help
Could
you?
you
water?
roll?
Ritual scarring.
Hold
you
on.
know.
Hold on. Yeah, I would think werebears would be one of those ones that might be for the ritual scarring thing. Well, maybe, because I don't know that they can scar themselves. Their healing factor.
It's not Wolverine.
Yeah.
So no, I mean, other than the wounds that you inflicted upon them, you don't see any marks out of place, any tattoos, any kinds of...
No wallets. Darn it.
No. Unless you want to check
What
the
about the-
prison wallet.
Yeah, I was going to say, what about the prison pocket? It's getting a little dark.
Do we want to? Are we going to look for their
Yeah, we need to look
den
for
or
their,
whatever?
for their little camp. Do we have clear skies now? That's still up?
Yeah,
What's that?
it's day. Now, mind you, you're in the Moonwood, where the canopy is quite imposing, and it
I got you.
even in broad daylight, it is fairly dim in here.
Yeah. What is it
I-
called? The Moonwood?
Yeah. Speaking in character, you know, I'm not inclined to try and trace down their den. There might be a pack of them,
Oh.
and I don't know that we're in the kind of shape that it would take if they have a larger pack.
XP on the hoof.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I'm
more
looking
like
at your
XP
bloody,
on the-
beaten form and going, yeah, maybe not a good choice right now.
I gotta
Yeah.
admire Brad, who only just a moment ago was making death saves, and now it's like XP
Yeah,
on the hoof.
Yeah,
Right.
He's the one that's not
I mean,
engaging in combat because
It's good hustle, man.
Plus-
But
Plus, he can hover.
He's on the sideline. Good game. Good game,
Providing
guys. Good game.
leadership here. This is
Yeah.
leadership.
Okay. Yeah.
you just bled on the grass, man. I don't think
I
we
still
could.
think we oughta,
You left your mark on that one. A big bloody stain.
we could pair up, and like we don't have to go like miles and search miles and miles, but we know what direction they came from.
I
So-
would also remind that. Oh God, what is his name? The bounty hunter is waiting for our return.
Well, we
As
didn't
we
take
had-
his sword, so he can fucking wait. You know what I mean? We
yeah,
were
he
pretty
can,
nice to
but
that guy.
We gave
After
our
he tried to
word.
kill one of our
We-
party
we-
members. We were
we-
pretty damn nice to that guy. So we got some
And-
goodwill to sow. with him.
You're very aggressive for someone who not too many days ago was traveling with this guy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. and
really
We
does
gave
work.
our
listen,
word that we came to a truce. We gave our word that we would come back and travel back with him as part of an assurance of his safety.
Hey, Howard, do I know of any rights or anything that the werebears would, do with their dead? Anything that they would?
Roll religion.
Okay. Anybody want to help me out with this? The cleric, maybe?
We don't have a cleric, but the bard can
Oh.
help you.
The bard? Yeah, the bard. There we go. Yeah, okay. What's your religion at? Mine's at 13.
I'm sure it's not that high. Let me check and see. Let's see. My religion. Where is my religion?
Seems like I'm losing my.
When you have it as a skill, that doesn't give you any advantage, does it? As a check, as a
Well, you get a higher roll.
efficient. Okay, well, I guess, what was your religion at?
It's 13.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll roll. 14.
Okay, so you know that in general there are two different kinds of groups of lycanthropes. Those that choose to be lycanthropes, and they come in a couple different flavors, but the Malorites are the ones that you want to be wary of. They take it to a whole nother level. But you're not familiar with...
And we have no idea what these are. They
yeah.
don't have any blisters or anything or nothing.
There's no obvious clues on these guys, why they're out in the Moonwood, or were they out here worshiping Malar, or what they were doing out here.
Yeah. But we encountered the Malorites in the sewer too, didn't we?
We did. Well, yeah, we encountered for sure there was the dog fighting thing, but I don't know that we encountered Malorites at that time.
At one point in history, there was a temple to Malar, and Malorites were meeting in the sewers holding some kind of rites or rituals down there, and that got shut down and they sealed up the sewers. Then later on, a group of enterprising people decided to use the old temple as a place to hold dogfights.
So
there were vestiges of Malar still in there because they just sealed it up.
What do you guys think about burying these guys?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Let them return to nature.
I was going
I
to
tell
say
you what, I'll cut you a deal. If the ranger goes and looks around, I'll help bury him.
All right. Well,
and you could call that a safety patrol while we're burying the
There you go.
I can do that. Is that insight or is that survival?
That's survival. You're going to try to track them?
I guess I will use the time. Do I have a healer's kit? And is that something... I don't know if I can do anything with an herbalism kit, but I'd like to look for some herbs that I can apply to whoever was wounded, mainly Conry and Xander, that are herbs known for like cleansing wounds and preventing infection, that kind of thing.
Okay. That Arcana?
Roll
medicine. Well, I have herbalism kit, so I have a bonus to it. So
okay.
Roll medicine.
I actually get a. Yep, I get a. Do I get a +4 for the proficiency with herbalism?
Yeah, isn't that already indicated?
It's not, because it doesn't know that I'm using herbalism.
Okay, we'll add 4 to the result.
All right, here's a medicine roll.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And it doesn't matter.
All right, so you know that in particular, Belladonna, when applied immediately to a wound of someone who's been bitten by a lycanthrope, will often stave off the madness that follows.
All right.
So I do the typical movie, thing where I'm like, oh no, I wasn't bitten. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I don't know. Are you?
Well,
I think we all saw that.
No, we saw it.
Everyone saw them.
It was a scratch. It was a scratch.
Chunk of your shoulder is missing.
It picked you up to give you the death shake, but you survived.
Yeah. Just a flesh wound.
He said claw, and then
Hey, LaFay, will you help me?
It was like he was grabbing a hoagie sandwich. And just,
I'll just do a normal roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
if I'm by myself.
I'll start applying.
Let
Belladonna and binding wounds.
So do you have that?
Yeah, who's
Well,
got the
that's what the
belladonna?
herbalism kit was to do.
I thought it was to collect and process them. I didn't know it came with a supply of them.
Well, that's what I was like literally looking for. That's what I was saying. I want to use the herbalism kit to create a remedy.
All right, so you want to go scavenge for belladonna.
Sure.
All right. Give me a second here.
What time of the day is it?
It was morning when I think, because we had done the nighttime ritual under the full moon, and then I think we camped for the rest of the night, and then we're walking back in the early morning. So this is before lunch for sure.
So it's a DC 15 roll. Find your belladonna.
A roll of what?
Survival. But you get to add your +4 to it. With
All
your,
right. I'll go ahead and use inspiration because that bite looked gnarly.
Gnarly, dude. Gnarly.
Oh, you are in luck. So it does take you a bit of time.
Well, apparently we've got time, so.
You know enough about where belladonna sprouts in the woods, relative to the trees and the shadows and relative to the water and the sunlight, and you traipse around and you're actually able to find some belladonna. And with your mortar and pestle, you can grind it up into a powder and stick it into the bite wound.
Yep. I'll get Conry first because he was bitten the worst. And then Xander.
Hey, LaFay.
Yeah.
LaFay didn't get bit, did he?
Hey, can you help me go check these tracks out and stuff? Why don't you roll for survival? I'll help you.
Well,
I
you're
tried going
probably
alone.
higher. You're probably higher, aren't you?
Yeah, but I already rolled once.
You can use your inspiration.
Oh, I didn't even think of inspiration.
Yep.
Sorry, Matt.
What?
You're not going to get to be a werebear.
Why?
Let me
I just
correct
treated
that.
you.
I don't get to be the werebear. Because you realize that you weren't going to be the werebear. I was going to be the werebear, right?
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying that you would not be in control of your actions when the madness sets in.
Oh, well, see, you gotta master it.
Yeah,
Did
that's
you
probably
roll,
after you slaughter your party.
Did you roll survival, or do you want me to roll survival?
I just did it with inspiration.
Well, actually, I have played it as a character before. I think it's
What's
a very
your
doable
survival?
thing, Howard. It's not the end all. I think it would be a very
Harris, what's
cool
your survival?
addition to a monk.
+5.
What? Okay, I'm +6 just for future reference.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 24 with inspiration.
So that is
pretty good.
a decent roll.
I can send you a link for that.
You get a little cutscene.
Oh no.
You found the pack. Congratulations.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the autosave kicked in and the music changed.
Uh-oh.
All right, here, do that.
I think it'd be good to have a werebear.
As the group recovers from battle with the 3 massive werebears. Hang on.
Can they hear us?
The werebears, they're dead. They can't hear anybody.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Can who hear us?
Oh, I didn't know if it was just me and
I think it's just you and LaFay.
Howard.
All right, hang on. My having some problems here. All right, let's try that again. Encounters. Woodman encounters. Bear camp. Did you guys get the image? Did that work?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Camp.
Yeah.
that's a nice image. I like that.
All right, as the group recovers from battle with the three massive werebears, search nearby for signs reveals where these creatures lived. After a bit of time, the group is able to track back to the convergence of several sets of tracks to a modest campground. The site features a single large tent, a simple campfire, and modest supplies. They're grateful to find it unoccupied. A bit of searching and investigating, and a picture unfolds. Based upon the amount of supplies and the amount remaining, and the age of the amount of tracks, it seems logical that the trio had planned only to be in the woods a few days, and were nearing the end of that time. So, Ferris, why don't you roll DC 10 Insight?
DC 10. Do I just roll that from my sheet, or do I
No,
Yeah,
well,
just
roll a DC 10?
Roll Insight.
Insight.
No, not a D10.
Oh,
Roll Insight,
sorry.
and you're trying to meet or beat a 10.
Can you not?
I
Just
thought that
double
was an investigation.
That's 10. That's a 10 sided, so you just double it. It's an 18.
Insight, normal.
All right, very good. So thinking to last night's full moon, and that these three were obviously meant to be temporarily seclude themselves from civilization, the inference would be that these particular lycanthropes are not able to control the transformation.
Or
and
what?
We're not able.
You cut out.
Sorry. The inference would be that these particular lycanthropes are not able to control their transformation, and we're out here out of necessity.
So they're not
We got the gist.
Malorites.
They're not Malorites. Yeah.
So we probably
They came
should
to
we
protect
probably
their
should give
little
them-
ones or whatever.
Yeah, we should freaking bury him.
You guys are burying
Can
them.
you? Can
Well,
you,
Xander was doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we search through the camp? Maybe figure out what who their identities were or anything?
Yeah, he already looked through the camp. There's not like they're carrying a driver's license or anything, so
There's no like personal effects or anything like that they
A
would.
journal.
there's no written material. They just basically had survival tools to be able to live off the land for 3 days.
No +3 armor anywhere around.
Yeah, no, that would not be. Yeah, would not be.
But take it off because you don't want to shred it. When you go all Hulk style. Nothing valuable though in the camp, just supplies.
There's 86 gold pieces.
Ah, okay. Who's our note taker? Elmore, are you the note taker?
And
doing
6.
any number of basic camping supplies if you want to steal their supplies.
Steal.
Well, they don't need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Steal.
What's
Oh,
called-
and it still shows up as red even though they're dead, right? When you go to click on it.
Yeah, you're going to take a -5 to reputation if you do that.
Right. The bed still shows that it's owned. Oh, great.
So can we consider that we're taking a short rest here?
Yeah, you can take a short rest as long as you're not doing
Any evidence that there was more than 3 of them?
No.
There's no indications.
Okay.
Could I still take a short rest even after the belladonna and the binding wounds?
Well, I mean, like right now we could take one. You know what I mean? Like after we buried the bodies and
For short
now we're at
rest,
the camp.
in order to get short rest, you just have to make sure that you aren't doing anything exerting, anything like that. So as long as you are idle enough to to recover, yes, you can take a short rest. Hang on.
Cool.
So,
Can you guys give me 2 minutes while I order dinner?
Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
What are you rolling for, Xander?
I took a couple of hit dice in healing during the short rest.
How much are you down by, Brad? Are
I'm
you
not,
still
I'm all
down?
the way up now. I'm all the
Oh,
way up.
okay.
And I've still got dice to use.
Oh,
But
okay. Yeah, because
I figured better safe than sorry, you know.
yeah, no, because the short rest for me, it's it's not going to restore any of my spells. So I'm going to take a short rest, but it's not really going to do anything for me.
Yeah, I think for my sorcery thing, I think the sorcery points recoup after a short rest. I'm gonna check that. Oh no, they don't.
Yeah.
My Hexblade curse does though.
All right, I'll be back also.
Oh, well,
You going to do your short rest first, though, Jason?
No, Howard's back.
I'm going to run down the hall since everyone's breaking.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
I will break.
Break.
Alrighty then. Everyone get the short rest in?
Yeah,
I think
you people maybe have it.
I don't think Matt clicked on it yet.
Yeah, or Jason. I don't think.
They
Yeah, I
might
don't-
not have needed it.
Well, I guarantee you,
Matt really did.
Matt needs his key points back at the very least.
Yes, he does.
And I'm going to guess that he's going to probably want to also spend some points to get some hit points back.
Mhm.
I spent a couple die.
Since I clicked on the short rest button already, if I do that, what is that thing, that bardic healing thingy called? Let me see. Sorry.
Song of Rest.
Song of Rest. Where were you? I'm so not used to this new interface. So.
So it's the tabs are on the right rather than on the top. That's one thing to get used to.
All right. So if I do the Song of Rest thing for Conry, because I already did the rest thing, then does that like minus out, or how does that work?
So when you do the Song of Rest, they get an extra D6 or whatever.
Extra D6.
Yeah, because I already hit the short rest button for me. So if I do the Song of Rest now, then does that minus something out for as far as or does that even matter?
Say that again.
Would it matter because I already hit the short rest for Anna, or does it
No.
not matter?
I think it would just give everybody that tried to gain hit points an extra D6 if they're short.
Okay.
Connery's the only one who got injured, isn't he? Other than me.
I think that might be true.
I think so.
Matt, go for another cup of coffee.
Something.
He might be. He might have filtered some, and he's got to get rid of it.
Recycling.
Everybody watching Shogun?
I have not, but I've heard it's good.
Oh, it is
Good.
really good.
It's just all the subtitles,
That's on Hulu, isn't it?
It's
Oh, is it
on.
in-
You can get it on FX.
It's on FX.
Is it in Japanese?
Mostly, yeah. Probably
Yeah.
90% of it. It's really a story about, this shogunate time frame, and there's this English guy who shows up, and he's in some scenes, but he's not even in most scenes.
He's not as prominent as he was as that character's not as prominent as the one that was in the 80s.
Yeah, the
Which
Richard
was,
Chamberlain.
I really liked that one.
Yeah, I did
and this
too.
one I'm really enjoying this one too.
It's pretty different. It's more
It
from
is
the
different.
It's the Japanese side of it, right?
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
one in the 80s was this, Westerner who gets thrust into Japanese society, feudal society or whatever, and they're kind of his viewpoint. And this is really not about the English guy's viewpoint.
No, it's not.
And I think Richard Chamberlain's character was Dutch, wasn't he? I thought he was Dutch.
He's English, but working for the Dutch.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so what
I
do
have
you guys
not read
think
the
about
book.
it?
I
'Cause
heard the
haven't
book's
seen
really
it yet.
good.
See,
Compared to the 80s one, which one do you guys like better? Because I haven't seen the new one yet. I've just seen clips of it.
they're like totally different. They're just totally different. This one it's shot beautifully. I mean, there's just some beautiful shots in it, and the characters are pretty cool. But it's totally different than, and I don't think the 80s one would work now. I don't think people would watch it now, but I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just watched the last episode, and boy, it's a heck of a cliffhanger. They're going to have to make it. I mean, there's no doubt going to be at least one more season.
Well, I think they said that this was it, and then after that, because I think they decided to end it where the book ended, unlike The Handmaid's Tale, that decided to just kind of keep going. After
Yeah.
the book ended.
Good. I mean,
So
I haven't seen the last episode, or I think I'm 2 behind now. But
I just watched it last night. But there's no way that's the end of it. There's no way. They got to do another one.
there's not one more episode after this one?
so the book, I haven't
don't
read the
think
book,
so.
but I guess it's a series.
What'd you say, Elmore? I'm sorry.
I thought there was another book after that one. I thought that was a series, like 2 or 3 books. But don't quote me on that. But
Well, the way it ends, nothing is resolved. I mean, nothing is resolved. And I remember in the original show, you remember there's that part where Anji-san goes back and meets his crew,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
They've
one
been
guy
held in
goes
prison
crazy.
this whole time, and he's bathing and all that other stuff that he's picked up.
Yeah.
He hasn't re-met his crew yet. They go to the
Oh.
town where his crew is being held
Okay.
in the last episode. But
Yeah, it seems like it from the little that I've seen of it, some of the stylistic changes have kind of been to the detriment of the Blackthorn character.
oh yeah,
Which I think is unfortunate because I think that was what I liked about the old series. And I was telling the kids what's nice about the old series is that, for people that don't know any kind of Japanese, you're kind of feeling like how he's feeling. And then, throughout the series, he starts learning a little bit, you start learning a little bit. And I think there was a lot of charm in the old series that from the clips that I've seen of the new one, just they don't seem to be there.
yeah. That was a huge learning experience for me for Japanese
Mhm.
culture.
Right.
And I mean, not that it's well represented in that, but it was for I'm sure a lot of people the most they'd ever seen about Chinese culture, or not Chinese, Japanese culture back
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
time frame, which isn't
Yeah.
their current culture.
Talking about
But,
Shogun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been watching the new one? You're a
No, I
Luddite.
want to watch it. My wife and I want to watch it. But you're exactly right about what you said about that original series having a big impact on, USA, or our perspective of Japan, Japanese culture back in the time, and
kind of like Roots.
yeah, it was definitely
how Roots was
impact.
such a big.
Roots was huge too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and people nowadays, nobody's seen that nowadays. Nobody goes back and rewatches that show, but and it probably doesn't have the same resonance it had back then. But yeah, that was a big deal back then. I remember that. Everybody got the
Was that actor's
genealogy.
name
Remember that?
Yeah.
Trace.
What was that actor's name in the original Shogun? Richard
Chamberlain.
Yeah. He's still
Chamberlain.
alive.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The king of the miniseries back then.
Yeah.
He's that.
Richard
Thor-
Chamberlain's
in
still
everything.
alive.
Yeah, he's like 95 now.
Wow.
Still kicking though. Still kicking.
Yeah.
Is he in the remake?
No.
That would have been kind of cool if they would have put him in the remake.
He
though.
could have played like one of those Spanish priests or something.
Yeah, or even that what's his name? The guy that played the Portuguese guy in the old one. That would have been nice if he would have been in it.
Well, I thought the guy who played the Portuguese in this one did pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah.
That was the guy from Indiana Jones, wasn't it? In the original movie? In the original series.
Yeah. Also the guy that played the dwarf in the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him interviewed just the other day about something about the Lord of the Rings.
John Reese.
That guy's still alive? Wow.
No, he's not as old as Richard Chamberlain, so I would imagine.
James Reese Davis or Davids?
Something like that, yeah. Something like that.
Okay, I'm sorry. So let's get back to it. We're all back. So
Okay.
Right.
that was on the feed too, wasn't it?
There's did Matt do any hit dice?
Matt?
What?
You gonna do a short rest?
Did you want to do a short rest, get your key points back, and did you want to use any hit dice points?
I did Song of Rest, Matt. So if you want, you can get some extra hit points back from the Song of Rest as well.
Oh, what's the Song of Rest do for me?
It gives you an extra D6.
Yeah.
For each hit dice
Oh, when
that you
I roll?
spend. Yeah, if you spend a hit dice, you'll get your hit dice plus the Song of Rest's D6.
Okay.
Anna is serenading the group as you guys grind
Oh,
up
I got it.
Belladonna.
No bats, please. No bats.
How do I roll that again?
So
Just
do
roll?
your short rest,
Uh-huh.
and then if you want to recover hit dice, you can spend the number of hit dice you want.
I should do that.
I don't. That's not what I was doing. So I hit short rest, right? And now what do I do?
Did that take one of your hit dice away?
Yeah, it did.
All right. Well, put it back, and then you should have a pop-up box that indicates.
Oh, I can't put it back. You'd have to put it back. Wait. Oh, I can do it. All right. And then put me back to 28. Is that right?
27.
27. Okay. Now what do I do?
Now, so you hit the short rest.
I did.
You get the pop-up dialog box. Do you have a little pull down for hit dice?
It just says 6 available.
Right. So you can spin them one at a time. You don't have to choose them right up front. You can spin one, and if you didn't get enough, you can spin another one.
Oh, I get it. Okay. All right.
But
You just
each
roll
one you
it.
spin, you get an extra D6. So spin one die,
And you
and
get an
a
extra
D6.
D6. So how do I get that extra D6 then here?
You just have to roll it on the side.
Yeah. You just.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. So I do hit the roll button.
Yeah.
All right.
Now-
and now I make another D6 roll. Right.
Right. And that already
Roll.
added back for you.
Okay. So there's
So
10. So I give 2 more.
Yeah, add 2 more, so you're up to 37 now. And you can spend a second die if you want, a second hit die, and get back closer to max.
Okay. So then I can do roll. And then I can do roll.
And you're maxed
Okay,
out.
so- okay.
All right, I'm gonna do that too. I didn't realize I was low.
And that was just using 2 hit dice.
And that takes me all the way up. Okay.
That is a very
All right.
useful. That is a very useful song there.
Yeah, I wish
Well,
I
'cause
had.
it does the
I only
whole
had 10
party.
mine.
Yeah, that's a very useful. That's very useful. Okay, so my thought earlier of we want to bury these guys and give them last rites is in accordance because these guys are not Malorites. That's what I was getting at earlier.
I thought we did that
So-
already.
Yeah,
we did.
I just wanted to be on the record for that we do bury them, we do give them last rites, and I don't know if we can. I mean, there's no like werebear club where we can figure out who these people's families are.
It's
I
a
kinda
little
Daddy
hoping
bit
doesn't
something-
come.
They're
Daddy
probably-
went out for cigarettes and never came back.
Right,
That's
right.
Yeah. Daddy went out to spend some time in the woods with his other friends.
Mommy, what's it
Weird.
mean when they kids say daddy was a bear?
Right.
Brokeback Mountain.
That's what I was good. That's a little whatever. Gotta get back to nature. I don't know. Anyway,
All right,
let's
let's get
go bad
this
for
on
him.
the road. Let's get back to that cottage. We still got what's his face with us, right?
What's his
Creighton?
face?
Creighton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have him represented in here. He stays out of the
Okay.
fight. He is not.
He's about as useful as that. So.
All right, come on, Rot.
All right. So
Any
let's,
other actions before you resume your trip?
Can't think of anything. We didn't find anything useful in the camp.
Well, let's figure out our order. I guess I'll be striking us through, right? So I'll be
Mhm.
first.
I'm gonna shut this door. I'm gonna grab a bottle.
What was
of
our
water.
direction? Which direction were we going?
Where
Northwest.
the manor?
You're going.
Yeah.
You're going southeast, but you're not going to be on this map.
Okay.
I just want to make sure there's nothing else you guys want to resolve before you resume tracking back to the Creighton Manor.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
Nothing for me.
Out of character. This party's a bus, and I'm the driver.
All right. You guys want to make another party roll?
Who's been rolling the
You're the
best?
That depends. I mean, I've been rolling
Hey, I've been
really
rolling
nicely
best.
on my attack rolls, but I don't know that we necessarily want to roll high on an encounter roll.
Well,
I'll roll
that's
it.
kind of like a percentage, right? It's like in between or
Yeah.
something.
Do it, Jason. Get it over with.
D100.
All right. Hold on, sorry.
78.
Oh wow.
Okay. So, following Creighton, you get back to the manor. There's no further incident in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Matt does not begin foaming at the mouth, or Connery does not begin foaming at the mouth.
Yeah.
You're welcome. All right.
All right.
Well, I guess we will meet up with. I forget his name. It's.
All right. So you guys get another cutscene here. So it's Raven Grimm, Shadowstalker.
That's it.
There you go.
So you guys get back, and it takes a little bit a part of the day. You're getting back late afternoon, pushing on towards early evening. I'm just going to clean up a few things here. And since you're having audio problems, what I will do is I'll put the text in. Can I copy that? Can. All right. So if I do this.
Oh,
The autumn carries a chill as the party approaches the gates of Creighton Manor. The echoes of recent battles still palpable in the broken windows and battered doors. Despite the disarray, a sense of triumph accompanies their return. For with them is Gabriel Creighton III, now restored to his true form after a harrowing ordeal in the Moonwood. Gabriel steps into the onto the familiar cobblestone path of his ancestral home. The weight of his family's legacy, tarnished and fragmented, seems to settle on his shoulders even as relief floods his expression. My new friends, to say I am grateful would scarcely cover the depth of my indebtedness to you. You have not only freed me from a cruel fate, but given me a chance to reclaim my life and honor. The manor's great hall, despite its state of disrepair from the battles fought, resonates with a warm glow as the party gathers around a large oak table. Servants hurry to provide refreshments to the weary group. Look around you. This house, these lands, my name, all were nearly lost, marred by Blythorn's deceit and his dark schemes. I must now face the Council of Silver, explain the truth of these years, and prove my worth anew. But my first task must be to uncover every thread of Thorn's plot, to understand how he used my identity to his nefarious ends. His gaze shifts to each member of the party, a solemn vow forming with each word. I pledge to you, on the honor of the Creighton lineage, that whatever resources I have will be at your disposal. Whether it be gold, shelter, or the strength of my arms, consider it yours. You have saved more than my life. You have saved my very soul from eternal torment. The room fills with soft murmurs of conversation and the clinking of glasses as the party begins to relax, their burdens eased by Gabriel's words. Together, we have turned the tide of a dark fate. Let us now restore what was broken to build anew. Not just my name, but our legacy. together. Laughter and solemn nods bond the group as they plot their next moves. The night deepens, but the light within the Creighton Manor burns bright, a beacon of hope and a testament to the resilience of those who fought for justice and honor in a world often darkened by malevolence.
Cool. What can we get out of him?
And I guess he's like explained to his servants.
I'm sorry?
Since he has the same face now, the servants he's explained to the cook and the maid and the groundskeeper.
Yes, he has.
In other words, we don't have a criminal record.
he has introduced himself in a manner of speaking, even though they seem to think that they know him. He explains the whole situation. They're a little bit baffled by it all, but they seem to be accepting of it all.
Cool.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
It wasn't an issue because I was reading it, but just to let you know, for whatever reason, your audio cuts out occasionally.
Yeah, and
I've noticed that for a while.
I wish I could understand it. I want to try to work on it. But that's why I copy the text in there when I'm doing big, long bits of text.
Yeah, Howard, it's really not that big of an issue for us, but I just want to let you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
By the way, it doesn't do it on the playback.
Well, that's weird.
I think it's a Discord issue. And it might be one of my Discord settings.
Right on. So I guess if we're staying for dinner, we should plan for an early morning to get on the road.
Yeah.
We still have the sprite, I think it was, or the nymph, the sprite, the tree fae that is under the thrall of the green dragon.
The dryad.
Right, that's it. And since Blythe was in the forest, he knows about the green dragon as well, I'm assuming.
Well, you've been traveling with him, talking as you go, and so I assume that that has come up in idle conversation as you were making your way through the Moonwood.
Just checking.
Unless you were planning on keeping it a secret from him.
No, I figured we could kill him if he was too much of a problem.
So we're partying tonight, right?
Apparently so.
So I don't know about that get up early in the morning, but all right.
Oh, you really want to tie one on, huh?
No, we're getting on, man. We're getting it on. Let the ale flow and the wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna abstain.
Well, I get it.
Ray still considers himself to be on the job.
Are we doing a long rest then?
Sounds like it.
Well, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have used any hit die.
Yeah, but then if you hadn't used any hit dice, then we would have had a random encounter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
For those of you that are able, and if
You ought to
you've
put
got
that you ought to put that text in. Sorry.
So does that mean we can import our characters again?
Yeah, since you've done your long rest, you can import your newly leveled up characters. What was your comment?
You should
Matt?
put that text in the Discord.
In the Discord. Why?
Yeah, the general. Well, I just can't see it very well, and I can't.
Oh, all right.
You're fine.
I had to move my whole laptop so I could read it.
I gotta make sure that, but I am level up in here.
Probably not a problem you would have with a younger party.
I
can't see what you got on the screen here.
God damn it!
They apparently have a
God damn
character.
it, Bobby. That boy ain't right.
They have a character limit in Discord. You have to upgrade
Ah,
to get
you
longer
cut-
messages. Let's see if. All right, there's the first bit of it, and then I'll pull up the rest.
hey, Mike, I forgot I had an herbalism kit too. I could have helped you out with that antidote that I don't
Oh,
want.
good. I have thought upon my behavior, and I am hell of a lot more charismatic now.
Your guy.
I'm up to 18.
Wow.
Does it automatically add the ring of protection to your saves?
It should if it's equipped.
Okay.
All right, so you guys get a good meal, a soft bed. You could even make use of the bathrooms that are in there and get a bath. The house is apparently well stocked with good food, and the cooks know what they're doing.
Awesome. Oh, what
Yeah, I mean, I'm a halfling, so I'm definitely going to eat well, but I'm going to stay away from the alcohol.
That's not very halfling-ish.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm still on the job. I may longingly look at that big glass of ale, but I'm not going to have any.
All right.
I'm on the job too, and right now my job's to get drunk.
You be you, man.
Just don't set anything on fire, okay?
So when it,
Yeah.
That I can't promise.
so when it comes to the resources that you guys collected a bunch of items off of Orn.
Mm-hmm.
You also took a chest full of gold out of the office. Correct?
I don't actually remember. I think I remember.
Yeah, you broke into the office. This is before even battles had begun, and
Yeah, we broke into a lot of places. I'm trying to see if I have
Let me
any
go
notes.
through my. Yeah, there was a chest of something.
But it's been 5 years. Wouldn't that be considered the bad guys' loot? Hey, supposed to give it all back to him. What the heck?
so did you have that in your possession somewhere, marked down, noted?
I'm looking for it, but so far I haven't found it.
Well, where's the party thing? Don't we have a party chest?
Oh yeah, I got it. It says one big chest of friggin' gold.
Well, you'll
Alright.
have to just give it back to him since it's the nice thing to do, so we have less loot.
So he
Actually, I
asked.
think. Go ahead.
He asked to hang on to about 800 of that so he can continue to pay the servants, get some supplies to repair the damage, and he says the rest is yours to take. He says that until he is able to get into Silvery Moon and understand what has happened to all of his affairs there, he won't be able to know the breadth of what Thorn has done with his assets.
Well, if he needs to go into Silvery Moon, that's where we're heading tomorrow.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to go just yet. He wants to assess what's here, find all of his family stuff, and then once he's kind of oriented himself. I mean, there are things like letters of credit, and he needs to figure out what he's dealing with.
Needs to get his affairs
Sure.
in order.
Okay.
As a side note, and not in front of anybody, I might mention to the party that some of his household staff might be aligned with the alter ego.
Oh, Blythe.
Yeah. And I'll mention that to him,
Well, he says he plans to try to find particularly his old head of staff and see what happened to the rest of the staff.
Mhm.
He doesn't know these people, and he's fine with them being there for now. But he would like to figure out the staff situation relative to his old head of staff, if he can find him.
Well, where are they from?
He assumes they went to Silvery Moon. They used to live on the grounds.
Okay.
All right.
Well, is there anything else that we can do here?
Let's head for town.
I think we're done here.
Are you guys going to divide up that
Agreed.
gold?
Anybody have prestidigitation or mend?
I
they
do
can-
not,
they can,
no.
How much gold was in it?
You didn't have it noted?
I didn't. I don't. Well, hold on.
You know what?
not
It happened. It
I'm not
happened in the
getting any
middle
of
of
that.
night, and you guys, I think, didn't feel like rummaging through it at that point, so you just wrote it down as a chest.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think
We
that
can open
predated-
it. We can open it later.
So
Don't count your
I-
money when you're sitting at the table.
I'll go ahead and tell you now, so you can update your note. There was 5,000 gold pieces in there. He asked to hang on to 800 of it, so there's still 4,200 left in there.
That all predates me, so
All I have written down is chest of gold.
All right.
So there
Well, I
was. All right. It's today the 12th, 14th. Chest of gold had how much?
Now has
42.
4,200.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should put some of it in party funds, just as a sort of a backup.
I think it's all party funds right now.
Right.
Along with the 86 gold pieces we got from those werebears. So let's just call it 4286 in there.
Yep, works for me. We can worry about splitting it up after.
Just as a footnote, as I said, when in Silvery Moon, you can acquire any common item in the what you call it, the basic common books. So if it has
Any common rarity magic item. Got
Yeah.
it.
and pretty much any basic equipment that you can name, it's available to be had in Silvery Moon for the price that. Oh wait, except you probably don't know what those prices are for the magic items.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, these are things we can work on when we do some one-on-one sessions. Hopefully,
Yeah.
between now and our next session. All right. Anything? Any other unresolved business you're managing here at the estate?
No, I think we need to get on the road. This guy isn't going to get any riper.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face. I may turn off my camera so you guys don't have to watch that.
What are you eating, Howard?
And eating a pizza from Noble Romans.
Noble Romans. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got to admit, I kind of thought they just went out of business.
Yeah, I don't realize they're still around.
They have a very weird business model now. So they have these high-end boutique restaurants where you can get, goat cheese pizza or whatever, craft beer and all that. And you can find those here and there. And then they have these places that are tucked into gas stations where you can get a carry-out.
There is one Noble Romans in San Francisco. And as far as I can tell, that might be the only one in this state.
There is a Noble Romans in California?
Yeah.
No.
I like to hit those for lunch when I worked in Carmel. Go get a slice and some breadsticks or the little pizza with the breadsticks.
Do they still have the project? Do they still have the projector slideshow and you can look through the window and see the guy spinning the pizza?
So they still did the guy prepping the pizza thing, at least in the crafty ones. But the silent films, I don't think that's gone. All right, very good. Hit it out. Anything else? Last call. Questions for Crichton?
Just a warning to be mindful of the skies. That dragon is still out there, and it will cause trouble.
Yeah, he appreciates that. He may, if he can afford it, he may hire some the protection for the house.
Yeah.
Those guys are not cheap, though. He doesn't know if he has money or not. He may have to sell the estate. Who knows?
I don't know, man. It seems like adventurers get put on jobs for way less.
Depends on the quality of adventurer, right?
Apparently, we are low rent because we are not rich. Anyway, we need to get on the road.
Very good. All right, so I assume you get back on the common path, the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And get back to Silvery Moon. Before you get too close to Silvery Moon, Shadowstalker asked to go ahead and go in first, separate from you all. He doesn't want to be seen
Associating
with the likes of us.
Well, he doesn't want. There's going to be questions about what happened. He doesn't want to be seen with you, so he doesn't have to explain who it was he was traveling with.
Before we part ways, I'm going to ask if he knows of any other bounty hunters or people working in his same pursuit of LaFay that he knows of.
He says there was one already in town.
Right, that was...
ran him off.
Right.
He says that's the only...
Well, we didn't run him off. We just made it so that he could collect in it.
He says that's the only other one that he's aware of that's pursuing the bounty.
Cool.
All right, any other questions for Shadowstalker?
Yeah, like, does he know where that other guy is at all? Where he's roaming around?
He did not run into him. When he went to hire his hirelings, that's how he found out that another bounty hunter was there in town. One of the people he was going to hire was instead hired by the other bounty hunter.
And who was that?
Yeah, who was that?
The other bounty hunter?
No, the guy that he was going to hire.
Oh, it was a hireling. He didn't get to hire him.
But he didn't know
Who
the guy's
hired
name or anything,
Shadowstalker?
or where he contacted him.
He says he worked through the Bright Blade. He had a couple names recommended to him by the bartender. But when he went to find the one guy, he said he was already under contract with the other bounty hunter.
What was the guy's name?
You have those names.
So he got hired through the Brightblade connections there.
No. He went to find hirelings local help once he got to town. He traveled alone, Silvery Moon, and then hired local help to be extra muscle. You know, when he went to do that, he that's when he discovered the other bounty hunter. But I'll find the name. He gives a name. I don't have it to give to you right now.
That's all right. Just thought that'd be good to have if we decide we want to go look for this other bounty hunter, we have another problem. We know where, at least where one of his hirelings hangs out or whatever. So good enough.
What?
Hey, don't forget about the little alien monster from the sewers either.
We got more problems than we can handle.
XP on the hoof.
So you you know at least where the other bounty hunter was at one point. You actually went and sought them out.
You're testing our memory, Howard.
Yeah. So I am trying to find that. I made it, and it's missing. Oh, the Wayward House. Mike went in there, or Ray went in there. Sat down and talked with them across the table.
Oh, right. There was a bar or a tavern or something like that.
An inn.
An inn, yeah.
Wayward House is an inn. Let me amend what I told you, Brad. That's where you look for hirelings, because that's the place to get hirelings. Odd muscle to willing to pick up a sword. All right. Any other questions for Ravengrim?
I'm good.
All right, so what are you going to do when you get to the city? You going to
A little bit of blow, a little bit of hookers.
Yeah, I think we should report first, but depending on the results, I may have a second place to stop by.
Okay.
Were we doing something with the ferry? Or
The ferry. You mean my familiar?
no, the one that kind of sent us on this job to begin with?
Oh, well, that's what we're gonna. It was the Harpers that sent us on the job,
Yes.
and that's who we're gonna go to report to.
So if you're going to do that, you would go to the House
Ferry
of the
was
Harp.
the one that was telling
Right.
us about Creighton.
Oh, and Rot has to stay outside the city too.
Right, because he's a summoned creature.
Well, and he's kind of an odd-looking thing that would not.
Got a little mange.
Well, he's a
No, he does not have mange.
he's a wolf.
He's
Wolves
glorious.
just walk around Silvery Moon.
Yeah.
They let dwarves walk around.
Yeah, there is that.
Anyway, I think that unless people want to do something else, I think at least swinging by the Harpers should be our first stop, since they sent us on this mission in the first place.
Agreed. See what they have to say.
All right.
All right. Yet another cutscene. You guys are racking them up. And copy that. So you said you would prefer it in Discord?
I just was saying because I could go back and more easily look at it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine. You put it in there because we can look at it in there anyway.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Well, I am going to read it.
Okay.
So
we get it scrolled across the screen like in Star Wars. It just
Right.
yeah, it's your opening. It's in yellow. It's fading into the background.
If you can read this, you don't need glasses.
Right. It's some big ass elf ears.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
In the mystical city of Silvery Moon, within the hallowed halls of within the walls of the Hall of the Harp, a momentous gathering unfolds. The air is thick with anticipation as Anarzi Kianen, a striking half-elf harper with bright red hair, awaits the return of the valiant band of adventurers. These brave souls had embarked on a perilous journey to unravel and thwart the sinister machinations of the evil ranger Blythe Thorn. Thorn, consumed by darkness and apparent follower of Cyric, had cast a malevolent curse upon Gabriel Creighton III, an innocent soul, and assumed his guise, using his wealth and influence to the detriment of the Moonwind denizens. As the adventurers stride into the hall, their faces etched with the tales of their harrowing quest, Anarzy's eyes gleam with a mix of relief and pride. They recount their saga, detailing how they unmasked the impostor Blythe Thorn, liberating Gabriel Creighton III from his cursed fate. Their journey was fraught with peril, but their courage and resolve never wavered, leading them to victory against overwhelming odds. In the midst of their tale, a new thread of adventure emerges. The group speaks of Lila Mauslash, a dryad whose serene existence in the Moonwood has been shattered by the presence of a menacing green dragon, Grydrig the Cunning. The dragon's intimidations and threats have cast a shadow over the once peaceful forest, leaving Lila in a state of constant fear. Anarzy's expression darkens upon hearing the news. Her concern for the well-being of the dryad is palpable, for the balance of the nature of the Moonwood is of paramount importance. Resolute, she turns to the adventurers, her eyes reflecting a fierce determination. She implores them to embark on another quest, one that would rid Lila Mauslash and the Moonwind of the dragon's tyranny. In exchange for their service, Anarzy offers a reward. And show the players the image. Anarzy offers a reward of great honor and significance upon completion, membership in the Harpers, a coveted position that speaks of bravery, integrity, and a commitment to justice and balance. To symbolize this offer, she presents a set of golden Harper pins, one for each member of the group. These pins are not mere ornaments, they are emblems of a sacred bond, a promise to uphold the values and duties of the Harpers.
Hell yeah, let's go kill some dragon.
Speaking in character, I'm not confident in that we have the firepower to take down a dragon.
Feels like a pyramid scheme. they get us to kill a dragon, and they take the credit for it.
Right.
We might.
All you
die.
have to do is just get each one of your friends to kill a dragon.
And then they get their friends, and then they get their friends.
Right. And then next thing you know, dragons are extinct.
Is that an Amway?
Well, yeah,
Is that
the
Amway
best way to
scheme?
move up in those kind of schemes is to keep buying the products,
Right.
right?
Yeah,
To boost
Yeah.
your own sales.
that's right.
So
So
how
yeah,
do we
I am like in character. I am expressing concern about, especially if it takes wing. Basically, none of us can do diddly squat
I can.
for a minute.
XP on the wing.
XP on the wing. We have 2 flying creatures now. I mean, come on.
I agree. I don't know if we have the firepower for that either. And I'm assuming that I don't know what's more powerful, a vampire or a dragon, but
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Xander wants to know, is she wearing like an elving wedding ring?
It's like, forget the Harper pin. I want the.
You don't see a ring.
Is that how elves do it? Do they wear rings?
You know
Anybody
what?
know?
I have no idea.
We get these if we kill a green dragon. Okay, I got you.
There is some kind of symbol that elves do that acknowledge they're being betrothed to somebody. I'm not going to swear that it's a ring.
It's a body piercing.
I'll look it up.
Is that Prince Albert again?
It's a chain,
Yeah. Yeah, I am like genuinely concerned about our ability and loadout to drop even a young dragon. Especially
all these guys in the circle
risk
here, and they want the newbies to go after the green dragon.
I'm especially concerned, and again, this is in character, but I can pretty it up if you want. But basically, if we attack it and fail, dragons are prideful. It will seek revenge. And that might be on the dryad who is at hand, and it might be a settlement if it decides that that's closer, or it might decide that we're from Silvery Moon and come here. So I feel like if we're gonna go, we need to be reasonably certain that we can drop it.
Well, that and we do need maybe make use of their resources and
That
their
that was kind of
their knowledge, their resources. If they've got a minigun sitting around somewhere,
right.
the
Maybe a rocket launcher.
Yep. A Stinger missiles. I mean, I know that they give those away like candy in some places in the world.
Everybody has one.
We outwit it and say that, hey, we saw this
Maybe
other dragon, and he says this is his territory.
Yeah, he said suck.
I
it.
mean, that is a possibility. But
That's where the bard comes in.
Well, I think my comrade Ray has brought up a good question, in that we don't feel that we're confident we have the resources to complete this task. Would you be able to assist us in any way?
Or, I don't know, maybe we need to build up our strength on a different adventure.
That was a question, Howard.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I don't know about that.
I didn't catch the tail end of the question.
Basically, the question is, we are not confident we have the resources to complete the task. Would you be able to assist us?
He says certainly. There are ways that we can assist you, and we would assist you in this. First, I want to know if you are willing to undertake the task.
We are willing to undertake the task if we are confident we are able to accomplish it. Therefore, we would need to know what assistance you might be able to provide.
Yeah, what are you offering? We're not signing up for a suicide mission for a pin.
We need more bodies.
All right.
Need one of those like multiple fire ballistas, you know.
Maybe a good dragon.
Takes a good dragon to fight a bad dragon.
Yeah. All right, so
oh, you know what? We just need it's a PR campaign. We need to start a PR campaign. Get them on Twitter.
Right.
Talk about how crazy and much they rant and.
All right, there's more then. Upon learning of the group's acceptance of the quest, Energy offers an approving smile, but it quickly fades. The task before you is perilous yet pivotal, and I thank you for agreeing to challenge Guiding the Cunning. She pauses, allowing the weight of the mission to sink in, which clearly it already had, then continues with a more measured tone. However, before you again set foot in the Moonwood, where danger lurks in the beauty of its deep shadows, you must seek out an audience with Lady Illustrial. She is the High Mage of the Council of Mages, a beacon of wisdom and power, and the chosen of Mystra. Her court is not one of pomp and ceremony, but one of deep magical and political currents. Walking towards a large, ancient map spread across the table, Anarzi traces a path with her slender finger from the Moonwood to Silvery Moon. Lady Illustrial's approval is essential, for the act of slaying a dragon could stir the embers of conflict within their kin. The dragons of the Silver Marches are bound by ancient treaties and fragile alliances. Lady Illustrial will weigh your cause against the scales of these delicate balances. Convince her of the necessity of your quest, and she may grant her blessing. She turns, her gaze piercing each member of the party. Remember, words are often greater in power than the sword. How you present yourself to Lady Illustrial could well decide the success of your mission. Speak with respect, but also with the conviction of your cause. Show her the urgency and the justice of liberating Lila Moslash and ensuring the safety of the Silver Marches. As the meeting concludes, Anarzi hands over a sealed letter bearing the seal of the Harpers. Present this to Lady Illustrial. It explains your mission and my endorsement. Go now with the grace and winds and the strength of the earth beneath your feet. May your journey be swift and your purpose clear.
I guess if we're gonna go do an audience, we should probably clean the road off of us first.
Yeah, I need to go to
the dojo.
Yeah, I need to go to the dojo.
Do we know how to find Lady Illustrial?
Yeah, everyone knows how to find her. She's in the High Palace.
Common knowledge.
Yeah. Hey, Xander's going to give her a little nod, you know. Little heads up thing, like, you know.
What's that?
Like, you know.
How you doing?
All right, roll persuasion.
Okay, look. I have to get back to my character sheet here.
Does Xander have game or not? I don't think so. Let's see.
He has game.
I think you should roll at disadvantage.
Why? Because he's Xander?
No, because he's dirty from being on the road for 3 days.
I got prestidigitation. I got prestidigitation.
He might like the dirty, battled guy.
Adds a little seasoning.
Can I roll with inspiration?
I mean,
that's what he uses his inspiration for.
Yeah, why not?
I'm glad you didn't ask for help, because all the single men in there are probably thinking the same thing you are. We ain't gonna help you.
I'll be right back.
What does inspiration do again?
Unless you roll with advantage.
Yeah, let me use my inspiration, and I'll just roll again.
I didn't see flirt in the attributes. Is that somewhere in there?
Pure charisma, baby.
We're bringing
I
flirt
think you should roll a persuasion.
That's what he is rolling.
Unless he's going for intimidation.
No, man.
So she gives a
You, me, now.
polite smile, but she's clearly focused on the business at hand.
She's like, yeah, but no.
Should I give her the tongue thing? You know, do the little V. La, 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 la. Well, wait. That's a second meeting kind of thing.
That's definitely a second meeting. You save that for over dinner.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You got to know these things.
So I guess we should probably get
Get some rooms.
cleaned up. Well, yeah, get some rooms, or if you've
Seriously,
got
I
a place.
think I've got prestidigitation. I think.
What were you gonna do with that? Does that tell you the future?
You can
Nah,
ask,
No, that's one where you can clean somebody up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've got that as a cantrip, so I can clean everybody up. I mean, if you want to skip getting the hotel room and just go straight to the throne room.
well, I think
Well, I'd probably
there
like
are-
to change into something presentable.
there are people
the
in the
ruler
party
of
that
the-
also have probably other business to conduct in the city.
In the summer, in the city, in the summer. So you have multiple sets of clothes?
Yeah,
You little vamp, you. You little trendsetter.
I actually spend my money on role playing stuff.
What do you got, like,
Yes,
what do you got, like
I have-
snake or bat skin pants or some shit you're going to put on?
No, that's
No.
Connery.
I actually have some like nicer clothing.
We call that finery.
Finery, yes.
Binary.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
be back in about 15 minutes. I
It's
just
just-
got to go pick up my kid.
Okay.
You guys
Picture a
do whatever you
halfling.
guys decide, I'm okay with.
Okay.
Picture a halfling with a top hat and a monocle.
In an orange tuxedo
Isn't
with
that
a
Mr.
cane.
P?
I can't help but see the Mad Hatter.
I can't help but see Mr. Peanut.
He's the Mr. Peanut of halflings.
All right,
I thought
I'm
he
gonna
could
do
be like,
As much as everybody else's.
I thought he could be in one of those.
got my
Dumb and
earbuds
Dumber
in.
outfits.
So I'm going to communicate. I've got to get a little dinner going, but I'm on, so I'll be.
Look at everybody.
You won't see me,
You
but
know,
I'll be
for
on.
like a month, we're going to do this, and everybody's taking off in the middle of the game.
Well, my wife's out of town, so I gotta do the dinner.
You're doing solo
Yeah,
dad duty.
But I'm here.
It's her job. Cooking. It's her job.
Kids ruin everything.
Well,
But you
it's either
have,
we
like-
play this, or we did play, right? So I'd rather.
Did you
Do what
don't
we're
you have,
doing
like
now
an
than
illegal
not play at
immigrant
all.
who works for you that you could cook your dinner, take care of your kids, and all that?
Well, not that we've hired yet.
Oh,
Anyway,
Get
I'm
on
gonna go
that.
do that. But
I don't know
$5
how hard
a
it is
day.
to. I don't know how hard it is to nuke a hot dog and give him a piece of bread.
Well,
I'm gonna go cook a tri-tip.
oh,
kid, he lives in. He's one of those guys who lives in California. They got to eat like kale and fucking, organic snails or some shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
They do have a lot
Or
of
my
snails.
planned dinner, which is meat and potatoes, which is what I'm gonna make.
Okay.
All right. I mean, like I said, I'm listening. I can
Fucking with
talk.
you,
It's
dude.
all good. I'm continuing the game. It's all good.
Okay,
Just fucking with
Done.
you. That's all.
we're having fun.
Yep.
While
right.
that's going on, I am going to go out and buy some arrows.
okay.
So you were breaking up a little bit there, Howard, when you were talking about something about impressions, something about the way you speak. Did you say something about the way you look?
Well, you're going to high court, so she did say
Right.
speak with respect, but also with the conviction of your cause.
Right.
Cut out again. Speak with,
Speak with conviction in your words.
but you didn't say anything
And-
about
and-
appearance, right? That's
Well,
not why we're
for
all.
Ray, he's going to say, we're going to be presenting ourselves in front of effectively the ruler of Silvery Moon. Appearances do matter.
But she didn't say, dress up or anything, right? That wasn't part of that speech.
No,
there.
I think that's implied when you go to court.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't something that, she stipulated or whatever.
No.
Because, you got to figure out, if that's her thing. She likes a guy who's dressed really well,
Oh, okay. You're trying to
So,
figure out what makes her tick.
well, I was trying to figure out, what she was intending there. But yeah, if that
Every
was
girl's
something that
crazy
she,
for a sharp dressed man.
If that was a big thing for her, then, I got to know. How much? I'm trying to figure out how much gold I actually have.
Well, while we got a couple people AFK, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
All right.
Let's see, where is that inventory? Oh, I don't got much. So, Elmore, I haven't asked you about this, but what did you think about that whole Russell Wilson thing?
I haven't followed it at all, to be perfectly honest.
Well, I mean, that they cut him, right?
Right. I don't have no idea why. I didn't think he was playing that bad.
Yeah, I thought especially in the second half of the season, I thought he did all right.
So
But, the Denver took the largest dead salary cap hit in NFL history. They're paying him $26 million to not play for the team. It reminded me of that scene. It reminded me of that scene in Moneyball where Brad Pitt's talking to David Justice and he says, David, the Yankees don't like you enough. They're paying me $2 million for you to, or they're paying you $2 million to play for some other team. That tells you what they think about you, right? And
yeah,
because he's playing for the Steelers for like $1 million a year, right? Just a flat million, which is a ridiculously low amount because he's getting $26 million still a year from the Broncos.
the only thing I can think of is, personality Well, who did the Seahawks pick up when they traded him or whatever?
Well, they traded Drew Lock, right? The Broncos traded Drew Lock to Seattle, and then they had Geno Smith was on the bench, and they just promoted him and let him play. I think Sean Payton's an asshole, personally. They had that movie where what's his nuts, the fat guy, King of Queens guy.
Yeah.
Played him in a movie where he was coaching his kids' team or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, this is all nice and everything, but I know Sean Payton is a fucking asshole. There's no way that this on-screen depiction is actually, who he is or whatever. So.
Yeah.
But he's a good football coach. I'm not saying that. And most good football coaches are just that way. Hardball's that way.
They kind of have to be.
Nick Saban, right? He was a jerk. But they're not hired. Bobby Knight, right? He wasn't hired for his personality, right? Anyway, I just thought that was interesting. And then, of course, he flipped from your team to your wife's team. So you didn't buy a Russell Wilson jersey or anything, did you?
No.
That's good. That's good.
No, the last one I had was Von Miller. Was the last one I bought.
I think the last one I had was Andrew Luck, right? And I stopped buying jerseys because every time I buy them, the guy would leave the team. I mean, I bought a Peyton Manning jersey, and I thought, there's no way that, Peyton Manning will retire as a Colt. And nope.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for the football talk. Hey, I did have some
You
questions.
should have got a Jeff Saturday one, although that changed too, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, he came back and coached for half of a disaster season. But, hey, I was going to ask, who's played? You played, Mike. You played Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, so have I.
Yeah. Is that something you do on your own?
You can.
Like,
Yeah.
is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? Like, is that something you do on your own? You don't join like a party for that, do you?
Either or.
Because I was thinking about doing that. I see Howard playing it all the time.
Yeah, Howard. It was Howard, myself, Mike, and what's his name? Chris. I don't
What's
know
that?
Chris's last
Yeah.
name. Our Baldur's Gate group.
Yeah. Bingo.
Oh, so you guys are playing that now?
We had been. Mike wanted to take a pause.
Yeah.
Needed to actually pay attention to my wife every so often, you know, to stay married.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
It is funny how that works.
Well, I've seen like I'll log on and off my computer a bunch, and when I do, Discord comes up, and then I almost always see Howard on. I mean, not necessarily online, but I see his name on the Discord thing.
Yeah.
And I've noticed here recently he's been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. So then I started looking into Baldur's Gate. And it's basically just Dungeons and Dragons in an arcade.
Yeah, it's a very good game.
It's an iso.
Game.
I think what would you call that? An isomer? Well, you can zoom in and it's more like first person, but it's turn based. It's D&D. You can have up to 4 people in your party.
4 people. Well, you can have hirelings. You can get more.
Yeah. So you either have NPCs as your companions, or you have live players. And that's what we had. We had 4 people. I wish you could have the NPCs and the party members. I think that'd be interesting.
You can play as the NPCs.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You can instead of creating your own character, you can assume the identity of one of the NPCs, and it becomes your PC.
Oh, I thought you had to have your PC plus the NPCs, so you could actually not even have a character.
You could just take over the character sheet.
Oh, so he becomes the pre-gen. Oh, I
Yep.
get you. Interesting. So you could be a fabulous vampire or
You could.
a highly aggressive, sexually aggressive Githyanki or.
Yeah.
Is that the
Brad,
chick?
It's got sex and nudity in it, Brad.
Yeah, I know. When I was I saw that. I was
Mingo.
Watch
watching
out
that.
for playing with
get a-
halflings that steal your pants.
Yeah. You know, and if I say this, mine will end up missing. But I think I'm the only one who didn't get his undergarments
His junk
stolen.
exposed.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one.
So we're playing with a lot of trust in our party, and you're actually able to share inventory, which means you can literally take things from people and put things on people. So it has happened that underwear has disappeared from time to time.
Yeah, the guy playing the barbarian runs around in bondage gear. And I mean that literally.
Yeah.
Not even a euphemism.
Yeah. Not even an allegory or a...
I tell you, I got on YouTube and they have all those videos, the sex videos or whatever. They're not sex videos. They're just, I guess some of them are, yeah.
They're PG-13 sex.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be on
HBO
Pornhub
After
anytime
Dark.
soon.
It's HBO After Dark.
It's not Skinamax worthy. But
I do think Howard's character was a little traumatized, but he kept coming back for more afterward.
That's right.
I remember I
Yeah.
started watching the loop on the thing, and just like, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying it's like gay guys, gay girls. Before you finally got, and I thought, well, this is pretty,
Well, all right, so
It's a
I
game.
You're
think
old
it's-
and out of touch, man.
I know. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking it. I just don't people want to watch it.
No,
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
have the right to do that, but I just don't want to watch it in my video game.
well, so you can actually avoid that.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I know.
With the
Yeah.
dialogue branches, you can kind of just like, nope, I'm not doing that.
Right.
That,
no,
and
I
I
get-
think you can turn off the explicitness, can't you?
Yeah, there's an option.
Probably.
I'm sure there is.
Just like
I mean,
get
like
rid
the
of
vampire came onto my character, and it was like, okay, you know, we could be friends, but not like that.
Yeah.
But I liked that Get Yankee chick. I did.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Howard's all
Yeah,
about
that's
that
the
get
one
Yankee
that's
chick.
that was with Howard.
Yeah,
She's pretty dominant.
yeah,
I suspect there was
So-
some off-screen pegging involved.
yeah. Yeah, I think she flipped him over. I'm pretty sure.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
That's
Well,
right.
as far as the current
His
game
staff got
goes,
some good
Howard,
use.
if there's time, I'm halfway thinking about swinging by the Wormworks. That could be before or after.
Would it be helpful before the meeting?
Well, I kind of want to find out if we're getting a budget,
For the
but I'm just
leverage?
letting Howard know that I do plan on stopping by there.
Okay.
Well, I guess I got to go buy some better clothes then.
15 gold for fine clothes.
Yeah.
I've already changed.
All right.
I'll wear
go
my
buy
best.
some-
I'll wear my best gi.
You polish
guess
up
we
the
have-
leather codpiece.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yep.
Put
We'll
some
change out of the
rhinestones on
bat.
it.
We'll change out of the bat pants. Maybe I don't know. What do you guys think?
Right.
That's
need a-
half
I need
my
a-
money.
I need my snakeskin robes. You know.
Right.
Well, you can always dip into party funds. Jason always does.
Right.
Well, I mean, it is a business meeting. It's it's work related.
That's right. That's right.
Related,
This,
yes,
this
yes.
is. We can take this off on our taxes.
It's deductible.
You pay taxes?
What? Wait.
I was
All
not
right,
aware
so-
of that, but that's fine.
I'm gonna put that in my inventory. A fine set of clothes.
Thinking of that, I will offload all of my monster parts and try to get some of those.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you couldn't, harvest something from those werebears.
He said it turned back into human form, so it'd be a little serial killish vibes,
Right.
That's frowned upon.
I was gonna make, hey, I could make a book out of him, I mean, a book on lycanthropy.
Vato Verata Necktie.
Yeah. But since we found out that they were, not evil werebear, I think that'd definitely be,
Right.
That'd be so gauche. Is that what they were?
Really, yeah, it would be very tacky.
Very tacky.
Brad, yeah, if you get
I
the
mean,
chance.
only a pleb runs around in someone else's skin
Right.
when it's the same species.
When it's the same species. Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend checking out the game. What I really like about it is there are no right and wrong answers. There's not like one path that you have to take. Depending on your choices you make with your dialogues and some skill checks and things like that, different branches open up and different branches close off, and you can play it one way the first time through and then go back and select different characters and select different choices in all those dialogues, and it'll play entirely differently the second time through. So, you may, hey, I'm going to help these guys out to defeat these other guys, and the next time through you're like, no, I'm going with the other guys.
Well,
and-
does it build? I mean, like you can keep going,
yes.
or is it just like a few set adventures and then you're done?
Well,
It's a set adventure.
It's a set adventure. There's a bunch of side things you can do if you just stay on the main plot.
Yeah, don't get just unless you want to do a speed run. I mean, there is all kinds of stuff that is
Right.
like in the side quest, if you will.
Right.
If you like the
And it does have mod
quest.
support, so they might end up adding on like other adventures over
except
time.
for who's gonna do that now that the company
it's
that
going to
made
be
it
mod makers. The mod makers
Okay.
did it for Fallout too.
Yeah,
So
and
you get
Skyrim.
about, if you stay on just the main quest and just kind of play it through, it's about 80 hours. But if you go down all those side things, and you can spend 200 hours. it's pretty deep, and you play
Yeah, especially if you're being really careful about it.
from level 1 to level 12. So there's a lot of progression that happens through the whole story, and it's really well. It's cleverly done. It's pretty well acted. It's pretty engaging, and it's I would say 95% true to the D&D 5th edition rules. They took some liberties to adapt it to video
They
game.
let you multi-class?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
And you can go through the different when you're leveling up. You can go through the different options and look at your the different builds you can do. But of course, there's all kinds of stuff online where you can just look up stuff while you're doing it instead of having to click on everything. Because I was having some difficulty trying to I wanted to diversify my character, and I just need to do some more reading. As far as what would maximize it, but I don't know. It's all
Well, I'd kind of like to take a spin as an evil guy.
They've got
You
that.
do
You
that?
can totally do it. There's dark
It's called the
tile
Dark
on
Urge.
branches. So there's a dark NPC that you can choose that has its own story. And oh my God, is it dark. And you can just take instead of helping the person out, you just kill them and take their money, It's all possible, and you don't close off any branches. In fact, you can kind of play into it that way and grow your power. Rather than trying to solve the problem, you become the problem.
All right, yeah, that's something I'll definitely think about then.
Yeah, I've gotten my money's worth out of it and then some. Not even halfway through.
So are we gonna go to the palace?
Yeah, I
Are
think
we still
so.
waiting on Jason? Looks like
Well, Jason said he can hear us.
Okay.
And I think Aaron, I don't know that it would be. I think we could just go.
Yeah.
Well,
Except
I
for
guess
she's the bard. She's the charisma one, right?
Well,
Mike's the
now
charisma.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My charisma's 18 now, so I've probably got better than the bard.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
do you have
16.
the skill affinity for persuasion though?
It is a proficiency for me.
Okay.
Let me see. Persuasion. I have a +4.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's perception. Persuasion is +7.
Yeah.
I'll say it's at least +4 because you've got an 18.
Right.
I'm +6. So
Sorry, yeah, +7.
all right. Yeah, let's go to the palace. Let's get this on.
Well, I was kind of stalling intentionally because I have yet more cutscene stuff to do.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Is
well,
there
do you want to
anything-
do the Wormworks?
There's that. Matt was wanting to talk with Master Dragach. I don't know if any of this stuff needs to play out before you go to the palace, but we can. Since we're here.
I don't know, but I'm offering it if we wanted to do that.
Okay.
Did Dragich want to go with us?
Oh,
Look at
Aaron's
that.
back.
Perfect
yeah,
timing.
Oh, that's great timing.
Did you get my note there? I said
Yeah. And Dragich won't go with you, because of his obligations to his students, but I can get into that.
A bit of Monumentus to not go. Okay. All right.
Oh, well. Okay.
All right, so everyone's back. I believe the plan is to go to the High Palace and seek an audience with Lady Elestrial. Aaron, Jason, anything you wanted to resolve before then?
No.
Yeah, I didn't have anything.
All right. All right.
Are you gonna re-import, or what are we doing?
I'm copying the text here.
I meant that we had leveled up, so I didn't know if you wanted to go ahead and apply that or not.
You can actually do it on your own now.
We already did. We should have already done that.
Oh, where was that?
When we had the long rest at the manor, Howard was saying, "Go ahead and re-import."
Okay, I guess I'm unfamiliar with that since I hadn't done that.
Yeah,
So,
it's at the top of your character sheet.
Yeah. If you have a little wrench up in the top left corner of your character sheet, you may need to click on it, and then you'll get a little red and black D&D Beyond icon right next to your name.
a little wrench in the upper right-hand corner.
Left. Upper left.
Upper left. No. Of my
You might have
foundry
to do it
sheet.
for him. I don't know that I have.
Oh, here, let me close this window.
So you're importing from D&D Beyond?
Yeah, so do you see the D&D Beyond icon next to your name there, Matt?
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You click on that.
Import character.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to change anything, right?
If you've got it set up in D&D Beyond the way it's supposed to be, that's what you're going to get.
Okay.
All set?
So do I do an auto then?
Yeah, you just, looks like something's changing. Level 7 monk.
All right, here we go.
So what kind of new cool stuff do you get to do now?
I have
He's more
One of the-
proficient at fisting than you've ever seen.
yes, more fisting time. Fisting time.
Fisting time.
That's one of the creatures that Howard has in Baldur's Gate. Every time we get in a fight, this thing goes, "It's fisting time."
Yeah, forget it. It's a familiar. It's this little short. I forget what the creature's called, but yeah, he's hysterical. There's a lot of very off-color humor in the game.
Yep. So the two things I get is stillness of mind, which I can remove a charmed or frightened effect on myself when I use an action, and then I can't find it. I thought I saw it in here, but it's supposed to be evasion. So if I have to make a saving throw, like there's a breath weapon, and if you save for half, now you save for none.
Oh,
And if I fail, then I take half damage.
wow. So area stuff. You just kind of
Find it.
acrobat out of the way of that stuff, huh?
Yeah.
That's kind of a thief thing too.
Let me find it here. I thought I saw it. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. Evasion. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage, and if you succeed on the saving throw, and only half damage if you fail.
Yeah, that's the same as that. There's a thief ability for
Perfect
that
for
too.
taking on a dragon. How timely.
Yeah, so you just go ahead and take care of that. We'll hang out.
Yeah. You guys just hang back.
We got the Gatorade on the sideline
Yeah.
if you need it.
There's going to be one of those NFL workouts. Just watch. You guys come to the media day.
All right. Now, with that said, are you guys ready to go to court?
Sure. I got my finery on.
Same here.
The High Palace of Silvery Moon stands as a testament to the power and elegance of the magical arts. Towering spires, shimmering with enchantments, pierce the sky, while walls of mithril-infused stone glisten under the touch of everlasting twilight. The grand gates, wrought from silver and arcane glass, open silently to welcome the party into the sanctum of the city's most revered mage. As the party steps into the palace, they are enveloped by the majesty of the great hall. Vaulted ceilings, supported by columns entwined with glowing runes, soar overhead. The air thrums with magical energy, a palpable force that quickens the heart and sharpens the mind. Tapestries of exquisite workmanship depicting the storied history of Silvery Moon and its alliances with mystical beings adorn the walls, casting vibrant hues across the polished marble floor. Advancing through the realm of splendor, the party reaches the inner sanctum where Lady Illustrial Silverhand holds court. The atmosphere tightens, anticipating mingling with awe. Lady Illustrial, a figure of sublime grace and formidable presence, sits upon a throne of starlight and shadow. Her hair, silver as the moonlight, cascades over robes of deep celestial blue that seem to ripple with the contained magic. Her eyes, reflecting the wisdom of the ages, meet each member of the party, her gaze both welcoming and piercing the veil of their intentions. Welcome, travelers, to the heart of Silvery Moon. I am aware of your journey and the weight of the matter that you bring before me. The party bows, presenting the sealed letter from Energy Kianen. With a gesture of her hand, the seal breaks, and the letter floats before her, its words whispering into the air as if spoken by a ghostly scribe. Lady Illustrial listens, her expression composed yet thoughtful. Roll persuasion. Who's speaking for the party?
Mike,
I guess I will.
Ray.
Unless Aaron's got a better persuasion. I got a plus 7 on persuasion.
Goodness. I don't know. Let's see here. All right,
+2.
I'm the same.
You have a plus 7?
Yeah, so I'm the same.
So it sounds like he gets advantage because she'll help him. Huh.
Would I be able to inspire him before we talk to her, or is it too late for that?
No, you can make that part of your preparations.
Right.
Okay.
Now, can she help?
No, you're on your own for this, but you can use your inspiration.
I've already used it.
Well, I think it's inspiring to see Mike do this, so I would give him inspiration.
Well,
Right.
well, perhaps then Anna should speak for the party.
Sure. We've got the same bonus.
Yeah.
Except you can't inspire yourself, can you?
No.
Who has a guidance cantrip?
None of us.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Wait a minute. Let me go get my character.
The cleric that you guys never rolled up?
Right.
I've got guidance.
What? Well, there you go. Bring on the pally.
These guides and target can roll before.
You can either do Ray with guidance, or Ray with both guidance and Arctic Inspiration, but no advantage.
Yeah.
Or Anna could do it with guidance and advantage.
Well, let's see here.
Well, inspiration just lets you roll an advantage, right?
No, inspiration just adds a D6. Or sorry, a D8.
All right, bardic inspiration lets you allow a D8. Character
Right.
inspiration allows you to roll an advantage.
An advantage.
So again, who's doing this?
I can inspire Ray.
All right. I will present my best short king. Am I having guidance and inspiration?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. So there's a persuasion plus.
Well, Ray can't roll a
D4.
1, can he?
He cannot. Let's see if this
I
works.
wish I couldn't.
Yeah, it did. So I rolled a 33.
Wow.
Oh.
That's pretty impressive.
Is that a nat 33?
It is a nat 33, yes.
It was a 19 plus his 7
So we win.
plus bardic inspiration plus guidance from the paladin.
You silver-tongued devil, you.
All right.
Yes, I am.
So she listens to Ray plead their case, and then she responds. Anerzy speaks highly of your courage and conviction. To face Greidig the Cunning is no small feat, nor is a matter to be taken lightly given the delicate balance of power within the Silver Marches. The dragons, though often reclusive, are integral to the equilibrium of forces here. She pauses, her gaze sweeping over the court of advisors, mages, and scholars, each attuned to the gravity of her words. Yet the plight of Lila Moslash and the natural harmony of the Moonwood cannot be ignored. Such tyranny, if left unchecked, may lead to greater disruption than political upheaval. A hush falls over the court as Lady Illustrial stands, her presence commanding the room like a tempest calmed only by her will. I grant you my blessing, and more so, my hope that your quest will restore balance rather than destroy it. But before you go, I ask that you seek the counsel of my most trusted advisor on the affair of dragons, Lady Tagarda. Perhaps Our Lady of Mysteries is with you because Lady Tagarda is in Silvery Moon at the Vault of Sages. I will send word to Eldrin Thistlecloak, lore master of the Vault of Sages, to expect you. May the many stars of Mystra guide you on your quest. The court erupts into murmurs of approval and anxious speculation, but the party feels a surge of resolve. With Lady Illustrial's blessing, their mission carries the weight of a sacred duty, imbued with the magic of one of the most powerful mages in the realms.
I guess we should speak to Lady Tagarda.
So you're going to the Vault of the Sages?
Looks like it.
For the record, in case you are wondering, did I mark this? Yeah. The High Palace is over here.
But we're
Well, that's
still on
really-
the map.
It's way off to the right.
I'm still in the forest.
You haven't moved
Yeah,
us
we're
to the
still on
other
the
map, if
forest.
that's what you're showing.
Oh,
Yep. We're like going, what are you talking about?
oh.
I just figured mine needed refreshing.
Yeah, it's on the other side of town, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we now?
Well, all right. So the High Palace is 18. It's this
Oh,
big
18.
thing here.
This big thing. Oh, that? I
Yeah.
thought that was the place, the court.
No, you are right. That's the court. That's the palace.
Yeah, okay. And we're going to the Vault of the Sages.
Yep. The Vault of the Sages is actually on the other
30.
side of the river. Over here.
Right? By the...
Right around. Yeah, and you knew that
By
because
the library. I mean,
Yep.
the college. Sorry.
Ray's actually gone to the Vault of the Sages before, if I'm not
Yep,
mistaken.
it's right by the dojo. Isn't the dojo right there?
Down the street from the dojo.
The Dojo Mojo Casa House.
Yeah.
All right, are you doing anything between...
and taco stand.
Let's go ahead and talk to her first. Like I said, I still want to stop by the Wormworks.
So there's nothing else we need to say with this.
Lady
This is pretty
Alestriel?
much just a formality. Yeah, this is just pretty much a formality.
She's giving you her,
I think she's
her
given us
blessing,
her she
Okay.
gave us her blessing and access to
her most
various
trust-
resources and advisors.
Okay, so there's nothing else we need to speak to her
I
about.
think she's given us all that she's going to.
Okay,
She's giving you,
I felt like maybe I was missing something.
giving you
Out of
access.
curiosity, Howard, did I get anything extra for getting a 33?
Anything extra? No, you succeeded. That was a pass fail. You passed.
Okay.
What do they call that when you're auditing this course? Okay, I got it.
Right. Ray's gonna start quiet quitting.
Yeah.
I need a 20. I'm not doing a 21.
I mean, I guess I will say that given how passionately and how eloquently you presented your case, she probably was impressed with how well you conducted yourself in such an august setting. So you probably scored some brownie points, perhaps.
All right, so I want to put it in my notes that
your name will be spoken
I have it
by
currently. I
all.
have a favorable impression.
You should
You
have
never
given
know
her the
when
head
that comes
thing
in
as you were
useful.
walking out.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Right.
He should have-
It was the wink and the notion to see her later tonight. Call me.
yeah. Have your people talk to my people.
Right.
Can I get your digits?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah.
Who are the natural-born denizens of Silvery Moon?
Who or what?
I'm sorry.
The natural-born denizens of... so that's Anna, correct?
Yeah.
You're the only native of the group?
Yeah.
I'm a citizen. We're a citizen. We own property here. We're part of the what do they call that? The Chamber of Commerce. We're part of the Chamber of Commerce.
Let's have Anna make a roll real quick. What's she good at here? How about history? Let's do history.
All right then.
Good at pretty much everything. Well, she's a +10 on persuasion. I mean, I'm not putting down your 33. That was impressive, but
Sorry, I read that wrong. I was looking at performance. Sorry.
Wow.
History.
Why isn't she talking more often? I don't understand.
I don't know. She rolled pretty nice on history. So it is not very common for people to get direct audiences with Lady Alestriel. So it's pretty clear that your weight with the Harpers is also scoring you a lot of political influence. And now
We're pretty much royalty now.
I'm at a loss what to do when it comes to knowledge-based kind of things.
You mean like how much information do you give based off of if they make
Yeah,
a good roll or not?
they don't do lore checks in this version of the game, so I don't know.
Well,
I guess
you
that's
know,
just the insights.
you
like
have a target.
deductive reasoning. I don't know. I mean, religion's about the only lore one they have on here. I guess history and religion replaced all of lore. Tell you what, Anna, roll D100.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, your background is a folk hero. All right, good enough. All right, anything else you guys want to resolve before you go to the Vault of Sages?
Nah.
Vault of the Sages. Change the setting a little bit here. All right, and copy that and go here. Or can I just show it from here? Oh, there we go. There. All right. As the party enters the Vault of the Sages, the light filters softly through the stained glass, casting colorful patterns upon the marbled floors. The air is thick with the scent of ancient parchment and the subtle hums of enchanted text. As the party approaches the grand entrance, the heavy oak doors swing open, revealing rows upon rows of towering bookshelves, each brimming with tomes, scrolls, and artifacts of ages past. Standing before them is Lore Master Eldrin Thistlecloak, an elderly figure clad in a robe adorned with intricate silver and green embroidery, his eyes twinkling with a scholar's curiosity. His staff, topped with a cluster of amethyst, leans against his shoulder as he greets the party with a nod. Welcome to the Vault of the Sages. I am Eldrin Thistlecloak, guardian of these ancient chronicles. You seek Lady Tagarda, I presume? Follow me, please. The Lore Master leads them through a labyrinth of bookcases, each step echoing softly in the vast hall. The deeper in the vault they go, the older the texts around them seem. Some books are nearly crumbling, preserved only by powerful preservation spells. Finally, they arrived at a secluded alcove. Sorry, this music is a little much.
I don't even hear any music.
I do, but it's not much.
Where a woman is deeply engrossed in a large leather-bound tome. Her hair is silver, almost luminescent, and her robes carry the hue of moonlight. She looks up, her eyes reflecting a wisdom that seems both ancient and otherworldly. Ah, you must be the adventurers. Lore Master Thistlecloak mentioned you were coming. How may I assist you in your endeavors? The party exchanges looks of respect and urgency as they explain their mission to confront Grydrig the Cunning, detailing the plight of Lila Mosslash and the terror that the Green Dragon has inflicted upon the Moonwood. Grydrig, you say? A young dragon, indeed not fully wise to the ways of his kind, or the delicate balances of power. Green dragons are cunning, deceitful, and masters of manipulation. To challenge one, you must be equally clever. Use the environment to your advantage, for they are at home in the forest and they know how to turn the woodland against intruders. Her gaze, intense and piercing, sweeps over the party, assessing their resolve. I suggest seeking allies within the Moonwood. Many creatures despise a dragon's tyranny. Also, gather as much information as you can on his habits and lair. Dragons, even young ones, are formidable opponents with keen senses and powerful defenses. The party listens intently, absorbing every word with the gravity it deserves. Her advice offers a glimmer of hope, a thread to follow in the tangled weave of their daunting quest. Remember, dragons are not simply beasts to be slain. They are intelligent, ancient, and deeply tied with the magic of the world. Approach with respect, but also with the necessary caution. May the winds of Silvery Moon guide you. With that, Lady Tagarda returns to her studies, her finger brushing the edge of a book with reverence for the knowledge that mirrors the sanctity of the vault itself. The party thanks her, their spirits bolstered by her guidance. As they leave the alcove, Eldon Thistlecloak offers a nod of approval, his eye hinting at the layers of secret hell within the walls of the vaults of the sages and the mysterious figure of Lady Tagarda herself.
I don't know. You feel any better facing a dragon now?
No. If we had some information, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I mean, she gave us a couple leads, right?
Mhm.
But like a wand of fireballs or something would have been nice,
Something to counteract the poison, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we need to do some research on green dragons. We need to do research on, what dragons actually would be aligned against him, maybe.
We need to make
Well-
friends with the Christmas critters.
Let's
Yeah.
head across the what is it, the what's the name of the bridge? The
Moon
moon
Bridge.
the moon bridge, and go to Mini Cats and to the Wormworks. They might have what we need.
Well, okay. Let me just go back over what we just heard because I didn't start writing it down until a little bit. What was the thing about the terrain, about the woods?
I just pasted her dialogue into
It's
the
in
chat.
there, Brad. You
Okay.
can read it.
Okay, that'll work. And then, do you want to go to the Wormworks and some of us go to the library and look up some?
Yeah,
We
try
can
and
do
look up-
that.
You're in the library.
Yeah, this is
Oh, okay. I thought we were across the street from the library. Okay, maybe we'll spin around in the library a little bit, see if we can't find anything noteworthy on green dragons or this dragon in particular.
I guess I would ask if we're here. Does she know if quicklings and dragons are cooperative?
She says that green dragons will put any and all creatures to work for them that they can.
Hmm.
Part of being a master manipulator.
Mm-hmm.
So, do they have any? Do they have any information on what dragons? Oh, I had a power flux there.
You did kind of have a pop.
Yeah, my screen went dark for a second. That was weird. That's not good.
The slot machines came online at the casino.
Yeah, apparently. Do we have any lore as far as like what dragons have overlapping territories in this area? Because certainly, if he's a young dragon and he's not, what do we say here? Not fully wise in in his kind or the delicate balance of power, meaning that there's got to be some other dragon that might be, he might be stepping on some other dragon's toes, not knowingly, maybe, meaning that the other dragon doesn't know he's there.
Turf war.
Yeah, turf war. Let's start a turf war, a dragon turf war. That can't be bad. That can't be bad for the forest. Just hang out here.
She explains that dragons very often fight for territory, but it is not uncommon to find younger dragons living underneath the territory of older dragons.
So the other dragon knows they're there. They just don't do anything about it.
Dragons are very arrogant, and if they don't perceive them to be a threat, they'll simply ignore them.
Yeah.
They'll simply what?
Ignore them.
So we need to start a PR war again, like I said before, and spread some stuff on Twitter about him, so that the other dragon is like, oh, I see. Need to hire a PR firm, do a smear campaign. Okay. Well, it says seek allies within the Moonwood, so that's why I was wondering if there was any other dragon.
We have to hit the dragon with werewolf pheromones, and then all the other werewolves will just jump on it.
Yeah.
The tricky part to that plan, Mike, is harvesting the werewolf pheromones.
Yeah.
Well, Matt seemed into
Yeah.
becoming a lycanthrope, so maybe he'd take one for the team.
That's right.
You're gonna serve up Matt as bait.
Get this milk me, fucker.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, no one's offering up a pocket ballista.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need a big old ballista and a trebuchet.
I'm not sure that you get one shot off with the trebuchet and then you're done. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm joking around. Need one of those giant crossbow things with like 1,000 bolts in it and launch them at once.
Wand of fireballs, dude.
Wand of fireballs, yeah. 100 wands of fireballs, all mounted on this thing, right?
We just need a big
Probably
a keg of oil of impact.
Yep.
Maybe some Tomahawk cruise missiles.
Right. Yep.
Well, we can split the party, or we can all go together. Wormworks is a place that specializes in dragon hunting and specifically selling the parts. They may have information on for a price how to deal with a young green dragon.
I'm sure we can find that information here too. So
maybe, but they don't seem to be too inclined to get directly involved in it.
Yep.
The whole go find your own help in the Moonwood.
Yeah, that's what I want to know, what the politics of Moonwood are and who these possible allies are. I mean, since we ain't from around here, where would we go seeking allies? What different factions do we have that we could possibly massage?
Well, why don't you go ahead and go to the Wormwood thing, and I'll sit here and try and write down some questions that I'll be trying to research in the library. And it won't take Howard to resolve whatever questions I'm trying to research. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you can try and get some answers over there. Does that work?
Yeah.
So the Wormwood, is that they might sell stuff that might be.
Yeah, they specialize in It's a shop that is devoted exclusively to selling dragon-related items. Dragon skin, dragon blood, dragon eyes, dragon heads, dragon talons. They do nothing but traffic in dragon parts.
Oh.
If
'Cause
anybody,
I think we would want something that could shield us from that dragon's
exactly
green
is any, I would assume that any place that exclusively sells dragon parts is gonna have the information that we need. Even if they don't like specialize in hunting dragons, they're gonna have the info.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
All right. So you can do it in any order, or you can just tell us what we find, or however you want to do it, Howard.
Well, why don't we start with the Wormworks? I can't say it.
Wormworks.
Wormworks. So Ray's going in there.
I'll change back into my regular clothes.
Okay. Get out of your finery and
I don't want to appear foppish when I go to this place.
okay. So obviously on display there are different skulls, teeth, all parts of dragons that you can think of. They're on display out there.
The head of old Roaring Rage himself.
Yeah. Which is quite massive. Mounted on the wall over the back shelf there.
Exactly.
So what is it that you've got Rorik and Delgrath, the owners of Wormworks. We'll just say Rorik is in there. He's
Sure.
grinding up something into a bottle that probably is powdered dragon blood or something like that.
Right. I just approach him, and if he doesn't approach me first, but introduce myself and say that I'm in need of some expert information, and I'm hoping that you can help. You see, we've been tasked with dealing with a young green out in the Moonwood.
Oh. Okay.
I know that there's at least poison involved, but I'm hoping that you might have for purchase information or goods that might let us see to this task and live to bring back some new stock for you.
So you're gonna go hunt him, are you?
It would seem so.
Did he wrong some noble, or what did he do?
It was a lady from the palace's request.
Well, which lady is that?
Well, the lady.
Lady Illustrial?
Indeed.
And she says to take this dragon out.
Well, specifically deal with him. Well, we hope to maintain the balance, as she says. Even young greens are known to be aggressive and, well, not very stable, if you know what I mean. We've already had one encounter with him, which fortunately didn't come to a head. I'll regale him of the tale. It could be
well, as soon as you tell him that, he whips out a journal and he starts taking notes.
All right. Let's see how well I describe it.
And he asks all kinds of follow-up questions. He wants to know,
I'm doing it as like a full-on theatrical performance.
Okay.
Like, the whole nine, and I rolled a 19.
Okay, and
so while playing up our bravery, and of course, my personal role in the battle, but in a believable way.
Well, there wasn't really a battle.
Well,
He doesn't know that.
there was some passes, and the fact that it's using its influence, exerting more influence than it should over the Moonwood.
You mentioned the part
encounter
where
with it.
Tree.
you mentioned the part where he chucked your own magic item back at you, saying it was inadequate and he wanted something else.
I forgot about that part.
But do you mention
Poetic license? I didn't think it really was relevant to the story.
So you conveniently left that out of the story.
I rolled a 19. I'm not gonna like.
Okay, all right. Well, I didn't know if you were being totally candid or if you were playing to your audience.
I am not lying about details, but I am not sharing every detail.
Okay, got it. All right. So he asked, what do you want of him?
Well, as I said, we wish to deal with this dragon and survive. If it comes to a fight, honestly, I don't know that we're equipped for it. And surviving the breath of a dragon is no easy feat for anyone. As you are a specialist in these items, I'm hoping that you either have or know where I can get anything that would assist us in this matter. And as I said, if it comes to combat and we're successful, well, as I said, it will help restock your supply.
He nods. He goes, Because I tell you what. If I will advance you a couple of things in exchange for pieces of the kill. Afterwards.
All right. There's no like negotiation skill, so how about a persuasion versus persuasion to see where the balance is on this?
Well, he's going to give you everything up front.
Right, but he's saying,
expect it on the
in
back
exchange, he wants certain items back. I want to make sure that the value of what he's asking for isn't like 10 times what he's giving.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to shank him on the deal, but at the same time, like I said, if he gives us like, don't get caught in the breath weapon, and for that I want all the scales.
No, but he. All right. So we can do a.
Got persuasion off.
Yeah.
16. Pretty good. Like I said, I'm not trying to shank him on the deal. I'm just trying to make sure that it's fair.
He goes, tell you what. He gets out a list of some of the stuff. He goes, the really valuable piece of a green dragon is his gland, which is useful in making certain kinds of poison. I'll let you go.
Heard of those? Yep.
Right. I'll forego that because I don't actually make any of those potions. I just want just want the head and the scales and the claws. What I'll give you in exchange for that, I think I can give you his approximate location. Mind you, I don't have his exact location, but I can deduce it from where he can't be. If that makes any sense. But he can't be in the territory of the other dragons that I know about.
Right.
Based
Sure, you
upon
can
that,
find it by the shape of the hole.
so he says, I will give you that map, and then I will give you the name of a potion master, which could give you some potions deal with poison.
Okay. Out of curiosity, does the poison of the green dragon is it inhaled or touched?
Yeah, it's inhaled.
Do you know of anyone that would be able to make a mask or a facial covering that would be sufficient to filter out some of the poison? AKA a gas mask.
Right. A tinker might be able to make something like that, but it would take time.
Maybe an artificer or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't the potions?
Well, the potions to cure the poison, but I'm hoping to find something like a face mask that we can have on to lessen the risk of being poisoned in the first place.
I was hoping for like a vaccine before you go in.
I don't know that we can get that lucky, but I mean, maybe.
All right. So do you have an agreement in principle? He's not aware of anyone that makes masks like that. The best he can do is point you in the direction of the potion maker.
Well, I think that I think we have a deal.
Okay.
I'm assuming that I feel reasonably confident that it's a fair trade.
Yeah. Well, those particular parts, and they have very obscure uses.
Well, the scales are pretty obvious that they're great for armor.
Yeah, that's the. They make a very lightweight, natural, medium armor.
I mean, I wouldn't tell him. I wouldn't promise him you'd give him all the scales. Just tell him you give him some. You know.
Well, I mean, that's what the role was for. Do I feel like it's a fair trade?
Well, he's going to give you the location,
right,
which is going to probably save you a lot of time wandering around the Moonwoods in places where he's not likely to be. It's not going to.
You guys already ran into him once, right?
Yeah, but he's a flying creature. You don't know how far.
I think that the map gives us the advantage of we're not trying to find him. You know, we might get his lair, and if we can catch him in his lair, he won't be able to fly away.
But
as easily.
Yeah, if it's his lair. But you know, if it's not, then you know, like we were just saying, he's a flying creature. So any location, I'm just saying, any location this guy gives you, and he can be genuinely trying to give you his best information on the dragon's location at any given time. Who knows, right? I mean, you know.
Well, the dragon's going to hunt in a radius from his lair. So if you're wanting to find and take this dragon down, you're probably going to want to be in that area.
If it's a fair deal,
you think it's a pretty fair deal.
All right, as long as I think it's a pretty fair deal, then yeah, we'll have to rent a wagon. But yeah, I'll shake on it and say, you know, we'll try and bring the whole thing back
if we kill him.
Assuming we kill him.
Right. I mean, you know,
and that is a contingency. Is you know,
right.
I will bring back the stuff if we have to kill him.
Right.
There's a chance that we won't.
That's the only deal he's looking for. Is like, cool. You bring him down. You know.
I am willing to do that.
Okay.
Because we'll get all kinds of rewards when we get back too.
Right.
I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we could still sell some of that stuff for money too.
You might even get
Exactly.
to touch that one gal,
Yeah, you know,
Xander.
come back with
That's-
a green dragon dong. That'll impress the ladies there,
That's gonna
Xander.
happen. It's just a matter of how, you know.
Yeah, okay, and then I will. I'll head to the potion maker to find out the prices on that.
I was muted the whole time. I wanted to say something that this guy said something kind of strange, and I wanted to roll insight to see if I thought that.
Okay, what did he say?
There's a thought that this guy might know the green dragon.
Oh, are you going to ask him that?
No, I want to roll insight
Okay.
to see if I, think this guy is, on the up and up.
Okay. He seems pretty genuine to you. He's very excited about the prospect of a bunch of adventurers going out and taking down a dragon, and he seems pretty motivated to try to help you guys to be successful.
Right. I just had that feeling like he knows the green dragon. Like if it wasn't for the Lady Illustrial signing his death warrant, that
Well, no, he's aware that you just can't. In the Silver Marches, you just don't go haul off and take a dragon.
Okay.
I mean, you can, but you upset the apple cart among these kind of
Right.
Then you might make an enemy out of the Council of Mages, and that
I got you. Okay.
probably doesn't bode well. So that's why he was surprised to hear, because apparently they don't sign off on.
Right. He just said a couple things, and I was like, that sounds really weird. Like he like knows this dude's address, and
He didn't know where he was exactly. He was inferring it based on other dragons' territory.
Okay, I got you. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sign off here pretty soon.
Yeah. So just to wrap up that thought, Mike, what he does, he gets out a big map, and on that map there are a whole bunch of marks that are like stuff that's circled here, and there's lines dotted here, and then there's names jotted in here that are scratched out. So it's clear that this is kind of like a working document of, there was a sighting here, and it's a big map, and he shows you the areas. There's a black dragon that kind of claims his part, and then there's a gold dragon, and obviously then there's the big gold dragon and the big silver dragon,
Right.
that are the basically king and queen of dragons, the queen
Right.
being the matriarch. So he draws, and some of the circles kind of overlap a little bit, but
Right.
based upon the description of the size, and he narrows it down and takes away about 80% of the moonwoods, and he says, I wouldn't see it over here. Then he would run afoul with this guy, and then this lady's over here. He says, the white dragon, don't mess with her. She's kind of nasty. He's got to be somewhere in this area, and he narrows it down for you.
All right.
By the way, based upon
Is our nymph there in that region?
the dryad,
Yeah, sorry.
so she's not far from there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we're not on a wild goose chase. And
You're not entirely sure exactly where that was, because you were led there, not by a map,
Right.
but you followed a robin that led you there. So it's not like you had your own map. But based upon some of the landmarks and the features, got to be kind of close to there.
All right.
So it fits.
All right. So I've got a map of approximate. So
Yeah.
that's valuable.
Yeah.
If we're wrapping up, I can say that the only thing I'm going to do otherwise would be check with the potion maker about antidotes or preventatives. And then,
By the way, the potion maker he gave you is the one you actually did
Okay.
Two jobs for him.
Right. So I want to talk to that guy, and then if there's anyone that I know of through other channels that would be someone who works with noxious chemicals that would have some sort of a face mask apparatus. If I can't find anybody, then I happen to know that like a mask with a few layers of charcoal might help filter out some of the worst of it. So I want to see about procuring protective gear for the party, including goggles for the eyes.
Okay. They do make
But I don't want to take up details.
right. They do make the goggles. The goggles you're going to be able to get.
All right.
People go into mines and there's gases in mines and yeah. Okay. So we'll bring it to a close there.
So
We'll-
we could worry about the details offline or later.
Hey, I have a couple of topics I threw in the chat, and I mean, I don't know if you want to. We don't have to roll them or anything, as much as if we go back, if later on we're
Right.
trying to, remember. I have like a history check or investigation about these particular topics. Maybe I get a little bit of a bonus because those are topics that I looked up, or we can roll it, whatever,
Okay.
however you want to do it. It's fine with me.
So that middle one is something that Ray just got. Territory
Right.
of neighboring dragons. Although wandering in there and knocking on their doors may not turn out any better than.
Right.
Well, and that's why.
Hey, I don't want to deal with this green dragon. Hey, I'm going to go knock on this white dragon's door.
Right. And I'm
Well-
trying to also deal with the first one about dealing. It's poison. Green dragons are poison.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get something to negate that or protect the party from it as much as I can.
Right.
Hopefully, I can get something that lets us have some at least advantage on saving throws.
Yeah.
So that we don't just get choked out.
I'm thinking maybe there'd be something in the library about people who've dealt with green dragons in the past.
Could
Maybe
be.
there's methods or methodology, and then that I get it, running into other dragons, but that's why I added that thing about their character. If we know anything about their likes, dislikes, things that peeve them, things that
Yeah,
don't.
even good dragons would be tricky though, because they're gonna like even a good dragon's gonna be like, so what's in it for me?
No, I get it. I'm not saying that we're going to go do this, but I'm saying we might want to have, like if we go and raise a tussle with a green dragon on this other dragon's territory, maybe he has a problem with that, right?
Right.
Or maybe he's happy about that. I don't know, but it's good to have that background information. And
Right.
then like information on the it was in the Moonwood, right? That's where this green dragon
Yes,
is.
Moonwood.
So any information we have about creatures in the Moonwood, we've dealt with. You guys have been dealing with them for, operating in that area for a while, but anything we can find out about that, creatures that are in there, kind of have that stuff in our hip pocket. Maybe there's something on bugbears. There's bugbears in there, and there's, some information in the library on bugbears. And then when we meet them and we go to try and, not get in a fight with them, maybe I'll have some research in my back pocket that says bugbears pick their nose at each other and a sign of greeting or something, and we'll know that when that time comes up. That's all I'm saying. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just have done some of the research.
So there's probably research material available in the Vault of the Sages. If it's known, it's probably written down somewhere in there, but it would take a lot of time gathering and collating that data.
Right, and it might not have we might not find all the information or whatever, but those are things I'd like to research and have in my hip pocket in
Well,
case we need it.
alternatively, you're traveling with two talking experts on things that happen in the woods, a druid and a ranger.
Mhm.
So they're going to have some knowledge.
But they're not
of-
from the Moonwoods, right?
Actually, one of them is.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, that's good to know. Doesn't hurt to look for it in a book, too, is all I'm saying. But that's fine.
Okay. That can be done.
What's okay, yeah, in the stream, and then we'll set our next date.
All right. Well, thanks everyone. Thanks to our wonderful audience. We'll see you guys next time.